Got the mind of a champion. Gonna get mine, I'm a champion. Got the mind of a champion. Get it cause I got it good. Did it cause I said I would. Got the mind of a champion. Gonna get mine, I'm a champion. Got the mind of a champion. Get it cause I got it good. Did it cause I said I would. I did it like I said it, yes, I'm the best. Every single day, put it to the test. Keep my focus on the legacy. All anybody ever sees is the best of me. Best of we, gonna leave it on the line. It's my time, all day on the grind. Nitro in my veins, gotta be fast for racing my lane. Cause we ain't in competition for no second place. Gonna leave the competition on the face. Taste the victory, you know I'll have it. Taste the victory, you know I'll grab it. Got the mind of a champion. Gonna get mine, I'm a champion. Got the mind of a champion. Get it cause I got it good. Did it cause I said I would. Got the mind of a champion. Gonna get mine, I'm a champion. Got the mind of a champion. Get it cause I got it good. Did it cause I said I would. Yeah, I'm gonna get it. It's go time. Go time. Yeah, I'm gonna get it. It's go time. Go time. Yeah, I'm gonna get it. It's go time.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to the Champions Showcase Night 1. I'm Dr. Quack.
And I'm the important one, Mr. Mayhem, down here in Texas, roasting my butt off. It's 104 degrees, but it's even hotter because Champions Showcase Night 1 is about to air.
Oh, yeah, we got some big matches on the card, a lot of championships to be decided, and we're going to start off with our first match. We're going to start off with the FTW Championship. Hollywood Haywood taking on Vagabond.
Man, this match is going to be awesome. Hollywood Haywood is solid as can be as the champion. Vagabond, you never know what you're going to get from the Baba Yaga, so we're going to find out what we're going to get.
And as we always say, let's take it to the ring.
Champions Showcase 2. A massive event put together by some of the finest in the promoverse. Champions Showcase 2. An event housing so many different places, getting the best of the best to represent their brand. Well, here I am, year 2, at another Champions Showcase, facing none other than Hollywood Haywood for the FTW World Title. See, I gotta represent WGP, he's gotta represent WGP. I love that belt. It's just as beautiful and as glorious as this one right here. Just in case anybody forgets, Haywood was one of my biggest advocates. And if everybody has a good memory, last year I came into Champion Showcase representing WGP and FTW at the same time. I came in with my Habit Championship, defended it against Mr. Deathproof himself, who lost. Night 2 I faced Trevor, beat him. And now I'm facing Hollywood Haywood for the FTW World Title. You see, Haywood, I've been watching you for a very, very long time, and you've been watching me for a very long time because you're one of my biggest advocates. You're one of the first few people that gave me a chance, that gave me a shot, that put me on the map, singing my praises to everybody, telling everybody to watch out for this one. He's a different breed for a reason. He's the Baba Yaga, the Vagabond. And you bet your ass I am. And nobody toots that horn better than me, myself, and I, because he is I, and I am him, and I am that guy who is going to beat Haywood for his FTW World Title. I'm going to be that guy who's going to serve him his first loss here in Champions Showcase 2. I'm going to be that guy who's going to cut him down where he stands. Because simply put, Haywood, who is he without the glitz and glamour, the Hollywood, the screaming, the intensity, and the storytelling? He is just Robert Haywood. Now, I know you've been wanting this match with me for a very long time, but you have to remember, it is an absolute nightmare to face me, first of all. Because the way I approach my opponents is far different than how you approach people, Mr. Haywood. Because, Mr. Haywood, I come in with a different game plan each and every time, because I can be chaotic on demand, I can be crazy on demand, I can be devious, unpredictable, cunning, twisted, cruel, calculated, cold-blooded, and absolutely ruthless. That's all these things you have to worry about, Haywood, because I know how your mind works, I know how your ego works. All I have to do is take a small little needle, which happens to be my words, which are my favorite weapon to use against you, and then one small pinprick into that oversized ego, that big-headed Haywood. And slowly but surely he starts to feel the effects of my words cutting into him like a hot knife through butter. Like a little fly, like a little insect trapped underneath a glass cup with all the smoke whirling around him. And that smoke happens to be my words, because I can give the smoke, I can take the smoke, I can dish it out better than anybody. You know this to be true, Mr. Haywood. You know I can beat you. That's what scares you the most. Because, Mr. Haywood, when it's all said and done and the smoke settles and the dust clears, I'm going to be the one who is standing tall at the end of it all. I'm going to be the one who is going to walk away with your title. I'm going to be the one who is going to give you one of the greatest soul-crushing defeats that you have ever had and felt in your career. Because the bitter taste of defeat is going to permeate your entire being. It's going to sit sour on your tongue. It's going to live rent-free in your head for all of time and all of eternity, because I'm going to haunt you. My words are going to haunt you. This face is going to haunt you. My voice is going to haunt you. Haywood. That's going to be a new kind of darkness in of itself. Like a dark cloud hanging over your head. Call the police. I just committed verbal violence that feels physical, feels painful, feels sick, twisted, and devious. And that, my friends, is how I declare checkmate.
The following announcement has been paid for by Entourage.
Ladies and gentlemen, good golly, welcome to the opening match of HSP Presents, the Championship Showcase, otherwise known as the Hollywood Showcase. And you are watching the WGP FTW World Championship match between Hollywood Haywood, myself, and the Vagabond, the different breed, a man who I have said is the most artistic promo artist in the game. And 1 year ago I said that and I meant it. And as I come out here and I look at my opponent, I have to say that I'm a little disappointed. You see, Vagabond, we waited a very, very, very long time to do this. And you are on a trajectory unlike none other in the promoverse, unlike none other in the multiverse. And you were destined to come after the FTW Championship. Oh, and as you played chess and claimed that everybody else played checkers, you forgot one thing. I bet you when you sat there and you thought about your match with Hollywood Haywood, you forgot the most important thing of them all. That although you might rule supreme over the Shadow Realm, Hollywood Haywood, he also is very gifted in the multiverses of the Promoverse. The Shadow Realm is not something that scares me, Vagabond. Can't you see? You see, once upon a time there was a man named the Zealot, and the Zealot appeared, and the Zealot reigned supreme over FTW. The Zealot reigned supreme over the Promoverse. And he came from that same hell that you came from. And he wreaked havoc everywhere he went. And Vagabond, it is only because I let you out that you are even able to appear here today. But you never thought, you never stopped to think for a minute that maybe, just maybe, that we would travel to other multiverses such as the Gamerverse. Oh, that's right. Ask your buddy Sness about the Gamerverse, where I took him out, where I beat him, where I made him look like an absolute joke, just like I'm going to do to you today. You see, you think it's funny? Well, then I'll take you to the cartoon verse. Oh, here we are. I'm coming at you like a cartoon right now. And Vagabond, what are you going to do? Because you have met somebody that is more gifted, more talented, and can beat you any kind of way that he wants to. You don't believe me? Here we go. Oh, look at this, Vagabond. You didn't expect to come to this universe either, did you? One more time. You see, Vagabond, it doesn't matter what universe we fight in. It doesn't matter where we do battle. In every single version of this reality, I am absolutely better than you. You might be a different breed, but I am a different level. You might be the Vagabeezy, but I am Hollywood Halo. A legend. Everywhere you could transcend to, everywhere you could visit, my name reigns supreme every single place you go. And it's bothered you. It's bothered you for a long time that I am the name that they call when they want to put asses in the seats. I am the name that they call when they want their organization to succeed. And I am the name that they call when young promo artists like you need to be elevated just a little bit. Now, is the reality starting to sink in? Pun intended. You know, I never understood that, Vagabond. I never understood you being in the era of reality. Because there's nothing about you that fits in to any reality. The only thing I can figure is that my good friend, Mr. Wallace, he simply, quite frankly, felt sorry for you. But I don't feel sorry for you, Vagabond. I don't feel sorry one damn bit. Because as you like to say, you're playing chess, right? Well, then I'm playing war. A strategic war. A war that will put you on your ass. A war that you will never recover from. A war that you weren't ready for. You quite simply aren't ready to carry the FTW World Championship. You quite simply aren't ready to beat me. Now, Vagabond, I don't want you to take this the wrong way, but somewhere along the evolutionary train in this game, you stopped. When AEP came out here and beat you at your own game, that was it. When JB came out here and beat you at your own game, that was it. And when Dak Snow came out here and beat you at your own game, that was it. You call yourself Vagabeezy? Well, I just made you look Vaga easy. Oh, checkmate.
The preceding announcement has been paid for by Entourage.
Wow. Holy
Great match
cow.
there, wasn't it?
Man.
Oh, yeah. And we got that match here. We got our next match coming up. We have the Elite Marks Nemesis Championship. We have El Wapo taking on Buckshot.
Yeah, the former Young Buck, now Buckshot. We've seen him improve many elements over the years. Same with El Wapo. From when he started out in PPA, we've seen the improvement. Now these guys are fighting for some gold.
All right, let's take it to the ring.
Al Wapo. Here we are again. Me versus you for the Nemesis title. Here tonight at Championship Showcase 2. Can you feel the energy? Can you feel the Kavorka in my voice? Because this title belongs to me whether you like it or not. I beat Shady Sean McKenzie for that title. I made sure that I put that title on the tippy top of the mountain. That's why you called me out on the fine print the first time around, right? That's why you called me out on the fine print the first time around, Al Wapo, because you wanted that title. You can't stand the fact that I was in the limelight. You beat me at Elite Marks mainly for that title. But now look at me. I've walked in here, I beat my own damn brother up just to get here. I might not come out of the win I wanted, but here I am. Here I am taking my rematch clause. Here I am putting the notice on you. Put the notice on the rest of the damn Nemesis of the division. Because I want that title. It's not a need for it, it's a want. I wanted that title back ever since you won it. Ever since you won it, but I said that I was going to fight for it. I said that I was going to go through this Nemesis tournament. I said that I was going to go through all of that just to get to you, just to prove a damn point to you, Al Wapo, that I earned it. I earned my damn respect. But now here I am. Here I am earning it again. Here I am putting the best performance of the night on in Elite Marks to get to you. That's what my success gets me, Al Wapo. What does yours do? Oh, it's another title on the mantelpiece. Oh, I'll defend that whenever. Oh, I'll defend this when I can. Oh no, I'm so caught up in everything. So allow me to relieve that pressure from you. Allow me to relieve the pressure of you being champion now, Wapo. Because you can't do it. You're just a podcaster now, right? You're just a host of the Fine Print, the greatest damn show on promo games today. I don't care. I walked on to the Fine Print, you put me over and then you challenged me. You wanted another title and you got it, well done. But here tonight, I'm ripping that away from you. I am ripping away that thing from you that makes you relevant here in Elite Marks. That title belongs to me, Al Wapo. Give it back before I rip it apart.
Ain't it beautiful to edit as well as verbally rape you tonight? Look where I'm at. I'm in your very own mama's garage. Well, let her know I'm going in right now so I can get some crumpets and tea. Determination, confidence, pride are three things that El Wapo thrives on. While you think confidence is doing the same thing over and over and over, expecting the same result. That's called insanity, son. What you need to understand is I had been on top of you for 3 consecutive matches that we had. 3 consecutive matches that I owned you, but you come in here with your chest popped out saying that you're going to beat me. I understand that you're on a high. I understand that you're on a high because you beat one of the best here in our whole bubble in Hollywood Haywood. But you know, you've been living on that for months and months. So you had a couple matches you closely squeaked by to keep that WGP championship. That still doesn't make you the best because you see, you haven't done nothing since. Let me let you in a little secret, okay? You're gonna come into this match thinking that you're gonna take it, thinking that you're gonna drag me down. You know, I hope you come down with the best that you ever have, because I'm over here expecting a Rocky versus Apollo Creed.
But the champion back with another left. They're exhausted. How
But instead, we all know I'm gonna get a little Mac versus Glass Joe. You have no choice but to lay down, because all you're doing is embarrassing yourself. You're embarrassing the legacy that you created in Buckshot. But it's okay, because once I get done with you, I'm going to show the world and I'm going to show HSP why they backed the wrong horse. See, the thing about it is a lot of people don't know who I am, because I don't go from E-Fed to E-Fed being a whore, thinking that I'm going to go and be good. But yeah, you get main event shots, you get title shots, because their champions need somebody to take the fall. And you're the perfect guy. So let me tell you this. The only reason why you're still WGP champion is because I don't want to work on Wednesday. Because if I went to WGP, I will take that title right off you as well. Facts are facts, brother. So if you think this is going to be a burial, you think that you're going to take me out, you think that you can come on here and scream and yell and try to sell yourself with the same thing over and over, saying the same stuff over and over, I let you know right now, that's not going to work. Because you are on autopilot, while I'm just gonna blow right through you. I'm just gonna take you down one by one. So when I get back to Nemesis and I come back with a title over my shoulder and you're all the way in the back of the line, they're gonna put me with better competitors that deserve to be up here with me. So take this as a warning, take this as a lesson. You're going back to the back of the line, go back to the drawing board and try again. Because Buckshot, you're not on my level. You never was and you never will be. So take this as a sermon, because your ass just got buried.
Great match.
Man, that was a great match.
Yeah, definitely enjoyed that one. Now we're going to move on to our next match here. This one here is for the PPF Resolute Championship. Pacemaker taking on Triple M. Let's take it down to the ring.
The following message is by the Legion of Doom.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, tonight, night one of the Champion Showcase 2, where you're going to see the manager of mayhem, the massive, murderous man-beast, the malicious merchant of mischief, the marvelous masked marauder, Triple M, going up against the PPF Resolute Champion in the Pacemaker. Now, Pacemaker, it's been a long time since I've seen you inside a ring, but the last time I did, you know exactly what happened. You laid on the ground below me, staring up at the lights, wondering what just happened to me. No matter if it's you trying to hit the flashback pile driver or the Marker's Mark figure 4, will it be enough to put down the man that's been banned from Japan and stop me from taking your PPF Resolute Championship? You know, I don't think it is. I don't think it's gonna be enough. Can you survive a land of the rising sun? The pop-up German suplex that's sure to fold your ass like an accordion. Now, Pacemaker, here at Champion Showcase 2, I will be destroying you, leaving you laying crippled in the middle of that 20 by 20 squared circle with all the maneuvers and the historic match that we're going to put on for the PPF Resolute Championship. There is no doubt in my mind that the pace that you've been setting with that title comes to an end tonight. When I cinch in the Okinawa Blue Ring Octopus stretch and watch you, like the rest of the fans here are gonna watch you slowly suffocate as your eyes roll in the back of your head and the lights go out and I become the new PPF Resolute Champion. And when you awaken somewhere in some grimy hospital wondering what happened, you will know that Triple M was the victor.
Champion Showcase. The pacemaker of the business versus Triple M for the PPF Resolute Championship. Now I know, Triple M, you have a lot of gas still left in your tank. I understand you're a 43-time World Heavyweight Champion. So many accolades. You run the Legion of Doom. But let me make this point an absolute fact. You do not run me. You don't scare me. As a matter of fact, I look forward to this because I'm going to push you to your limits. I'm going to push you unlike you've ever been pushed before. And once I wrap that leg around that other leg with the Maker's Mark Figure 4, you will tap. And I will continue to be the PPF Resolute Champion. You know, it's kind of funny how things work out. I have said about myself that I am always resolute. But then you've got to come knocking on my doorstep in PPF to try to garner value, to try to gain opportunity. And I find it disgusting. As a matter of fact, I think that it's weak sauce. But hey, let's not get it twisted. You want to fight? I'll give you a fight. And while I'm on the road, still on the Pacemaker World Tour, as you see, you're just going to be another stepping stone in my ladder to success, where I grab that brass ring and I do what needs to be done. I will rip your mask off, I will rip your facial features off, and I will shove them so far up your ass, they'll never see the light of day again. And that's just a promise. Pacemaker.
That's what I call class, huh?
Wow. Man, that was an awesome, awesome match. But we've got coming up next the Heart and Soul Promotion Tag Team Triple Threat match. This match is being aired live, and Dr. Quack is our referee, and he is available. Dr. Quack, take it away.
I might die tonight, but if I do, I'ma be okay. And if I die tonight, at least I stood by the stuff I said. I got two graves dug, one for me and one for the motherfucker standing in my way. And if I die tonight, at least I can say I never ran away. Yeah, 6 foot deep in the cut, shoveling the tarp rolled up in the truck. Couple low bikers and they know what's up. In my iTunes, they gon' getting people roughed up, and the child molester might end up in the mud. Bones in the shit of a couple wild boys, teeth buried in the vine of a little white church. I be somewhere, dog, GPS don't work. When the cops all do things a little bit dirty, but they stay on my team, I got that baby face money. Y'all can buy all the jewelry, I'll invest in my community. Put a bunker in the ground, fill it up with penny shiny. I got brass for days. gangsta party. Oh shit. You done fucked up now. You done put two of America's most wanted in the same motherfucking place at the same motherfucking time. About to feel this. Break out the champagne glasses and motherfucking condoms. Have one on us, alright? Picture perfect. I paint a perfect picture. Bomb the hooches with precision. My intentions to get with you with that and double OP. Dog, my fucking homie, use the cold ass.
Thank you, important one. We have the big triple threat tag team title match here. We have on our left here, we have Villain and the Tin Man, otherwise known as Stop Loss. We have the current tag team champions, Old School and Roughneck, Fear the Beards. And we have Mr. Wallace and Hollywood Haywood. We have the Mega Powers. Gentlemen, we went over the rules in the back. Are there any questions?
Let's do this.
Okay, is 5 minutes. Rebuttal is 3 minutes. Just for the viewers at home, we have our randomizer here. We are going to spin this to see who goes first. Here we go. It is Fear the Beards. Fear the Beards. You are going first. Who is going first?
Roughneck. That would be me.
Okay. I've got the other two teams here. All right. Here we go. In 3. Can you all see the clock? Okay. In 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it is I, it is he, it is me, but most importantly, it is we, the Roughneck and Old School. Fear the Beards. Yes, 110% promo, prime choice beast, and might I add, your current and still tag team champions. Now, the one thing I can say, and the one thing only is, when these other guys get on this screen, are they going to be able to bring the crowd? Is the crowd going to cheer for them? Can you see the crowd? Can you feel the crowd? Yes, 110%. And the most important thing about the crowd is, when we get on screen, the crowd pops. Oh my God, there's so much to say, but I'm gonna let my partner take this tag.
Oh my God, what do we have tonight? Fear the Beards are going to defend him one more time against, well, Stop Loss. We're not going to stop at a loss. We're going to give you another one. But now on to the Mega Powers, which I'm so glad to see Wallace here. And yeah, I forgot the mister because, well, I brought your microphone tonight. You know, because everything you say is a whole lot of shit. And nothing really matters when you're going against us. And then Hollywood's going to tell the world how tonight's all about him and the next 2 nights are all about him. Sadly, it's not all about you. It's about these, the tag team championships that we have defined here at HSP. Myself and the Roughneck have made this division more relevant than it's ever been. So relevant that admin had to go and dig up 2 retirees to come back out and try and take our titles. Tag!
Oh, yeah, the mega showers. Because they've done nothing but freaking cry this whole time. Stop Loss. Oh my God, the Mega Powers. Boy, you guys are not a tag team. You are nothing but a 2-man circle jerk and quack is the pivot point. And the other one, Stop Loss or whatever the hell they're going to call themselves. It doesn't matter because I honestly forgot about them, just like the rest of HSP has. See, the Villain. We buried you once. Tin Man, I know you're going to say something dumb about crushing me in the beginning. I won on points. That's all that matters. It does not matter. It does not matter. We are the one, the only tag team champions. And we look like a tag team. We are a tag team. And you know what we know how to do? Tag!
And let me get on the Villain right here. I'm glad you brought another partner. Heck, you kind of remind me of the boss. Never know who you're going to bring. Sadly, you're going to be just as successful as he's been. These are going to stay where they're at. You can go sit. Maybe you want to call the boss. Maybe he needs a partner for the next time. The both of you go after tag team championships you can't win. And now back over here to Hollywood, who's bouncing off the screen, and Wallace up there holding his microphone waiting to speak, which I've already used. The two of you are known for singles, but yet you had to jump back over here and think you can jump on the tag team championship bandwagon. Sadly, we're going to put a stop to that tonight. Tag.
Oh, anything anybody can be. Mr. Wallace. I mean, it's not that hard. You just sit around and you pretend to know what you're doing. You look pretty. You wear your KC stuff. And then you got your other partner over there, got his hat on backwards, wearing his $2 shades, coming in like, all right, HSP, it is me. Dude, it's not that hard. You don't impress. You're not championship material. I heard you saying that you were the stars. Well, one thing about a star is ain't nothing but a burning out, fading away, absolutely nothing, because we are not stars. We are legends.
And to end it all right here, right now, just take it like this. I didn't even wear my shades tonight. Well, one, I didn't want point loss. And two, there was nothing shining about anybody that came after these. The only thing shining on screen tonight are your tag team champions, boys. So good luck. I wish you guys all the luck in the world because you're going to need it. Tag, if it wants to go. That's it all I need to say.
It doesn't really matter. Because what we're going to do, we're going to come in, we're going to kill the villain, put him to rest finally, and then that other guy, it doesn't matter because we would have killed him.
Time. All right, let's see. Well, let's mute the American Roughneck and Old School. Let's find out who is Spinaroonie. Here we go. Which team is it? Which team is going next? It is Stop Loss. You guys are going next. Who is going first?
I will be going first.
Okay. Villain, I think you need to unmute yourself. All right. Here we go. Got the clock. Everybody is muted. All right. In 3, 2, 1.
Good morning, good day, good evening, HSP, and welcome to the second annual Champion Showcase with the three-way tag match. Before we begin, I would like to take a moment of silence to pray for the ass beating that these other two tag teams are about to receive, and to also remember those that can't be with her tonight, and that's the other HSP tag teams. Okay, and we're back. Ladies and gentlemen of the promo world, it is me, the one and only and ever will be Platinum City Playboy, who will never steal your woman because they always come willing. The man with the plan that delivers it by hand, the legendary Tin Man. And speaking of willing, next to me, my partner, who's always chilling in the linen while he's banana peeling, a real true villain, throwing more shade than Sean McKenzie, the tantalizing and the analyzing John Dunbar, here for your promo pleasure, the Platinum City Punishers. And whether these two tag teams know it or not, they are about to get their ass handed to them against their will. And I say that with all confidence because single-handedly, I, the legendary Team Man, beat Mr. Wallace with a clean sweep. And then I beat down his partner, Hollywood Haywood, who, despite his attempts and funny antics, was not enough to distract the legend that is the Tin Man. I wonder if Haywood will cry when I reach that champion status and they put my name right next to his. I know Mr. Wallace won't feel like a mister when he's the witness to me walking off into the sunset once again with another clean sweep. Speaking of sweep, you won't have to call a janitor to clean up this mess. So you go ahead, boys and girls, and you throw your peanut shells on the floor because the Mega Powers will come back and clean them up whenever they wake up from this ass whooping that is. And you know what? Since Old School and Roughneck will be right out there with you on the floor, you can use their beers to wipe the seats with. Mega Powers couldn't even keep the judge's attention during the gauntlet because I was flinging more fire than that time. Roughneck threw his back out trying to light a fart. But speaking of lighting farts, Billy, why don't you shed some light on the beards we're supposed to fear?
Before I begin to fear the Beards and take on that team out down there that pretty much couldn't come up with anything seriously, I have to beg forgiveness from the HSP universe because it's time to see that the dementia that the Beards and Haywood must have had rubbed off on Dr. Quack and everybody else in the HSP, because Stop Loss was only used for that one match versus Tin Man. I forgot who it was against, but you know what? It's okay. We got a match at hand. So, you know what? You guys see the Platinum City Playboy and myself have come up with the permanent name of the Platinum City Punishers because we were tired of the same old promos from all of our opponents from show after show. But you know what? I'm going to go on and sitting here talking about one half the Beards himself in Old School. Isn't it funny how you came out here and talked about in a hype about how your opponents were giving false promises? You know what? Why don't we scroll the page and look for your false promises? Because you know what? I don't know about those crime powers over there, but all I have seen were the tears from Hollywood Haywood and his little cronies. And you know what? And speaking of his little tag team partner and Mr. Wallace, isn't it funny how you were the man that beat me in a little vote of popularity because you couldn't handle the fact that the judges gave me the 2-1 favor and your little tag team partner down there did the same thing, but as a mystery opponent. I don't know if that's really good or not. But you know what? I'm going to pass this off on to Tin Man himself.
You know what? Let's roll the rest of this part out on the red carpet so everybody can see the way things truly be. The Mega Powers are hoping to build a foundation as the greatest tag team ever. And if that becomes possible, it will be because they were only strong as a team and not individually. Old School wants to set up a Progo legacy as a man who can do things the old school way. And they are old, I'll admit, because they may not be revolutionary, but they are as dusty as the revolution itself.
It's high time for that dog to learn some new tricks now, isn't it?
Yes, and don't you dare forget, Roughneck, I will say it, our very first match in HSP on the very first show, I beat you by judge's vote even though you had the higher score.
And oh, isn't it funny that Old School did the same thing against Toastadamus the same way?
You started in HSP going up against the best.
Time. All right, we have the Mega Powers. They are now up here. Do not need to spin. Let me put the other four mics, on. All right, who is starting for Mega Powers?
I'll go
Hollywood Haywood. All right. In 3, 2, 1, go.
Good golly, I am so sick of listening to the bullshit that you spit, Tin Man. You know, in case you haven't noticed, I just transversed the multiverse of the promoverse, but you probably weren't watching the product, were you? I opened up the show tonight, and I am still here right now. And as I listen to the Tin Man talk, I can't help but think about the lies that he spits. He calls himself the damn Platinum Playboy. But it couldn't be further from the truth. He is actually what he is. He is a piece of trash. A tin can piece of trash. And then you got the villain who can't even follow the rules of the damn match, can't even hit damn tag like we asked before the damn thing. And you want to call yourselves tag team professionals? Now let's move on to Fear the Beards, who I have an amazing amount of respect for. I have an amazing amount of respect for Old School, an amazing amount of respect for American Roughneck. But let's be honest, guys, you guys are past your prime. You guys might be the only two damn guys on a team that are older than me and Wallace. You guys are promo artists while we are promo stars. And that is a hard damn pill to swallow. Tag.
See, that's the problem, Haywood. See, the problem with Villain and Tin Man, they're mad that we are promo stars. See, they're part of that collection of the bricklayers here in HSP, mad that we just set up our mansion right on their foundation that they built. And you mad. See, but it's okay. You guys are looking at this all the wrong way. See, the fact that we built our mansion here, that brings the lights. And you get to shine under those lights too. But if you value wins and loss, well, damn, that's just a bad deal for you. Because you may win and you might get some championships when it's time for the promo stars to go on vacation. But understand, you don't give a damn that you built this foundation. Any pace, any arena, any time, anywhere we go, we come and take that joint over. Tag.
And you know, Wallace, I couldn't agree with you more, because each and every single person in this match, with the exception of me and you, has taken a tremendous amount of time off at some point. They've taken a tremendous amount of time off from HSP. And you know who was always there to pick up the ball? You know who was always there to put on the main events? You know who was always there to put the asses in the seats? Hollywood Haywood and Mr. Wallace. The damn Mega Powers. Yeah, we were single stars. And now we want to do one last thing here in HSP. We want to become the best, most dominant tag team that this place has ever damn seen. Tag.
And you're right, Haywood. I do have a good amount of respect for American Roughneck. I like it, guy, but the problem is those nice, shiny belts that you helped design, well, you're going to have to loosen up your grip on those eventually. So next time you come to Kansas City, I'll take you out for some barbecue. Yeah, I know some good Mexican spots, but make sure you bring that belt with you. And you make sure you shine it up real nice, and I don't want no scuffs on it. Oh, and you, old school. I didn't know you was really old school. I mean, those tired old lines that my granddad listened to when Bruno Sammartino was doing this thing. R.I.P. to him, but damn, I didn't know you was really old school. Tag.
You know, one thing I'll say about old school, though, at least we know that when we win these damn tag team championships, at least we know when they get mailed to us that they'll be waxed and cleaned up real damn nice, because you've seen what he can do with a damn automobile when he took on Tonstradamus. I mean, that truck was something like out of a damn Low Rider magazine. And you know what? I can only imagine how beautiful that championship that will look on my shoulder after he has waxed it for me. Tag.
It ain't the only thing get waxed, boy. We about to wax all these bum asses all in this match. The Mega Powers is walking out doing something that none of y'all couldn't do. We about to make it a clean sweep. It's the Hollywood Showcase, and the Mega Powers is walking out with the promo of the year.
And you know what else? If you don't like it, too damn bad.
Time. Sorry, had to mute, had a storm brewing through here. I apologize. But yes, okay, so we are going to move on here to the rebuttal round. Make sure I get muted. Fear the Beards, you guys are up. Let me make sure I unmute you. All right, here you go. Don't matter who starts in 3 minutes time limit. 3, 2, 1.
Oh, my God, I'm so glad that they all brought up the Tonstor thing because, well, let's be real. Me and my partner both basically beat the man. We had the highest scores in the whole HSP for the longest time. And it's sad that we're not singles champions, but we are the current undisputed tag champions. And whether you like it or not, Villain, this will be the second time we beat you. And I hope for you, Tin Man, the same thing don't happen as his last partner. You dissipate and disappear and end up in the ground forever. And as for Wallace and Hollywood, tonight won't be the Hollywood Showcase. It'll be the end of an era as the Mega Powers implode as we destroy them. Tag.
Yeah, we've got the management made Tin Man Villain connection, Paradise City, whatever the hell it is. It doesn't matter. You guys are not a tag team. You never have been a tag team. Villain just keeps grabbing people out of the sky trying to get a championship in HSP. It's just never going to happen. And then you've got the other team of Owen Hart and Coco Beware, two great wrestlers, two great workers, and they ain't worth a shit together. Oh, yeah, and by the way, hey, Tin Man, here's a word you might want to learn in this friggin' championship match. Tag.
And that's all it's about is tag. You got to see the tag. You got to hear the tag to be the tag champions. And we've done it every time we faced everybody. So I'm going to tell you right now, Wallace, keep your microphone close because, well, that's the only gold you're holding after this match tonight. And unfortunately, your partner, well, hopefully he wins something later on because this isn't his Daisy. And Villain, like I said before, I hope you don't have a headstone like DDP thanks to Villain because the only thing he beats is his own partners. Tag!
He's got friggin' Tin Man killed. But it really doesn't matter because where Tin Man's from, homicides don't count. Why? Because there's no dental records and only one strand of DNA in that whole damn town. So it really doesn't matter. It's never going to get solved anyway. Smile, Haywood. Smile, Hollywood, because you've come. You've come to the championship. You've made it as far as you can get. I'm proud of you. I really am. And you can mean mug all you want in that camera. Doesn't mean a damn thing. Because we are. And still the champions. Tag.
The end of an era. Tonight, these two great tag teams that the management have brought upon us, one they put together on their own, the other ones thought they were the champs. Well, unfortunately, boys, you're looking at the only true champs of HSP. The tag team championship are staying home with us. And yeah, don't worry. She's shiny, waxed, and ready to stay with Daddy. And that's me and the Roughneck. Old school out, tag.
Welcome to HSP's Tag Team Tournaments.
All right. Mute. Unmute. All right, Villain, Tin Man, whoever's ready to go in 3, 2, 1.
You know what, Tin Man? Isn't it funny how Roughneck and Old School did a mistake again? They sat here and had a lovely 5 minutes to be able to sit here and tell everybody what they really wanted to do to their opponents, and yet they couldn't even get the job done by giving a full 5 minutes. They were, what, 20 seconds short? Maybe, we'll give a little bit, 10 seconds. Obviously, their old ladies know about short instances now, don't they? And pretty much Hollywood Haywood and Mr. Wallace, they really want to sit here and talk about every little sad little thing about their entire lives. Hollywood want to sit here and crying about, oh, I didn't get my nickel's worth of matches because Tin Man, the Platinum City Playboy, stumped that one to put himself into that match now. Didn't he, Hollywood? Tag.
Yes, it is right. And I've got the plaque over there to prove it, but I'm not going to walk and get it because I've already showed it all. But you know what? I do see a common ground here between the Epic Powers, Mega Powers, whatever the hell they are, Power Rangers, I don't care, and the stupid little beards, because honestly, they're sitting here trying to find the little itty bitty teeny tiny itsy bitsy teeny whiny little polka dot bikini technicalities in what we're doing, because they're going to sit there and when they lose, they're going to come out and complain. Well, technically, he didn't say tag. I didn't need to have my 5th match. Y'all are a bunch of damn fucking pansies, every one of you. Young pansies, old pansies, dumb pansies. I mean, Jesus freaking Christ. Sitting here talking about we're not professionals. Nobody said we were professionals. We didn't come out here claiming we were professional promo artists. Never said that shit. Y'all are the ones not being professional, calling out little technical difficulties and all that stupid little bullshit. Jesus Christ, get with the program. Tag, motherfuckers, tag.
Isn't it funny how that's all they could sit there and find on us? You have Old School and Roughneck who want to sit here and always talk about how I have multiple partners. Well, guess what? This is 2, and Tin Man and I have only tag teamed on multiple occasions, by the way. It's not like, hey, this is the first time we've ever went at it. And yes, Hollywood, I know you want to sit here and talk about technicalities, but isn't it funny? The technicalities are whenever you get upset, You want to sit here and run and hide every single time nothing goes your way. So what are you going to do when both you tag teams are going to sit here and leave tonight not holding tag team championship gold? Tin Man, finish this off.
I hope Mr. Wallace opens the door for you elderly folks.
Time! All right, it is now the Mega Powers. Let me unmute them. Okay. Whoever's going to start in 3, 2, 1.
Wow, isn't that funny, Haywood? We got old Tin Man talking about we're not professional promo artists. Well, obviously not. Look at that old hillbilly version of some backyard wrestling. Old Jerry Springer hissy fit we talking about that we just saw. But you two sissy little bitches got the nerves to talk about it. Everybody else is crying. How big is that diaper that you're wearing over there, Tin Man? And look at you, villain. This Hollywood, this guy is still crying about a Revolution match almost a year ago. It's as if I took the man's lady from him, took her down, made love to her, and hell, he was dumb enough to take her back. That's how silly you look. Oh, but let's not forget about you, Roughneck. See, that balloon that you pop is the most popping action you had in a while. What you need to do is pop that chain and get rid of that anchor that you got, because you actually done something worth talking about in singles competition. Tag.
Let's talk about some technicalities. Let's talk about, you wanted to say, villain, that I complain every time something doesn't go my way. Let me explain to you something, my friend. You're the one that every time something doesn't go your way, all of a sudden you have a mid-damn-life crisis. Now, let me tell you something. Let's heat it up a little bit for a damn minute. I didn't have to complain when the damn gauntlet screw job happened, and I'm going to tell you damn why. I didn't have to complain because half the damn league did it for me. They went to damn Dr. Quack and they told him that I should have beat your damn ass. And that is a damn fact. You know it. You know I should have beat you, and the whole goddamn locker room knows I should have beat you. American Roughneck knows I should have beaten you, and Old School knows. And after tonight, we will leave no damn doubt that we won this match. And if it comes out with any other damn outcome, then the only people that will look bad is Heart and Soul Promotions. Tag!
See, that's how we do it. Just like Old School and Roughneck said, you tag. Because we are a true tag team. And you four bozos never had a chance. See, this is Jordan and Kobe getting together. And y'all just a whole bunch of Scottie Pippins. We run this shit. We run the pro world. 2 out of the best 3 doing it, and dare anybody to say anything different. You know it. That's why we the Mega Powers, because we show up, we show out, and we put everybody on notice. Anybody that come against this shit get put in the ground. R.I.P. to Roughneck, Old School, bum-ass Tin Man, villain, Mega Powers. Own you, fools.
Time. Let me unmute everybody. Thank you, gentlemen. Thank you for the match here. The triple match, triple threat tag team title has ended. Thank you all. Back to you, important one.
Wow. Man. That's the kind of action you get in Heart Soul Promotion. Whew. I need a minute. Let's pay some bills here. Let's take it to the commercial break.
If you have ever wanted to own a championship belt made to the highest quality standards, an exact duplicate of your favorites growing up that you saw on TV, or your own dreamed up customization, reach out to ORM Belts, the official sponsor of Heart and Soul Promotions, maker of the Soul Fire, Tag Team, and Pure Heart Championship. That's ORM Belts. Hello, fans. This is FTW broadcast colleague RYK. The date has been set. 6 high-profile matchups already announced for Sunday, November 15th. Your winner. Ladies and gentlemen, I am RYK, and this is Saturday Night Turbulence.
And welcome back. Thank you, important one. But yes, that was a great tag team match we had there.
That was.
Definitely. Want to thank our sponsors, ORM Belts. If you're looking for a great belt, go see ORM. If you're looking for great shirts made, Heart and Soul, definitely we have them here. Redbubble. Make sure you check out RYK if you're looking for a great buffer. Talk to that man. That man can do great intros, outros, and much, much more. And don't forget our big show starting June 28th, Promo Big Brother. But now we got all that out of the way. We've got our next match coming up here. This is the WGP Havoc title. Dax Snow taking on Purge.
Man, this match is going to be incredible. Purge has been a longtime member here of Heart and Soul Promotion, but he's also been all over the promo world. Dax Snow, the prodigy, everywhere he goes, he's always a top talent. Let's go see who wins this title shot.
Let's take it to the ring.
The revolution is televised.
You know, this Havoc Championship means a lot to me. It means a lot more than I think anyone realizes. This championship is the first one in the eFed world that I feel like I truly earned. It's the first one I feel like I truly deserved. I busted my ass. I made sure that I did everything I needed to do to put myself in a spot to succeed, and I did. But just like that, all the hard work, the blood, the sweat, the tears, the pride, the passion, everything was for nothing because my title, my championship reign was gone. I was forced to vacate my championship due to injury. I was forced to give up what I worked so hard to get, but here we are now at Champions Showcase, Purge. Here we are now, and I had the shot of a lifetime. I had the chance to get back what I never lost. I have a chance to claim my stake as the sole and only Havoc champion. As you sit here with your title of interim Havoc champion, I stand before you, the undefeated Havoc champion. No one took that title from me. No one beat me for that championship, but yet you claim to be the guy to beat. You claim to be the man in control, the man in charge. Let me tell you something here. Until you beat me, until you beat the man who beat the vagabond, until you beat the man who is at his best every single time he shows up, until you beat the prodigy, the absolute, the one and only Dax Snow, you are not the Havoc champion of any sort, whether it be interim, whether it be permanent. You will never be able to call yourself the Havoc champion. And I will make sure here tonight at Champions Showcase, I get rid of that interim. And I make sure you never see the Havoc championship ever again as I claim my rightful place as the sole holder. And I promise you, You may think you worked hard to get this. You may think you busted your ass and dedicated every ounce of time you had to becoming the Havoc Champion, but I promise you I worked harder. I worked 10 times harder than you did. I busted my ass 10 times more than you did. I've led 10 times more than you did. And now, I am going to be 10 times better than you ever will be. Because I have seen the struggle. I have gone through the hardships. I know what pain is. And now I am going to show you. I will show you exactly what you need to know. So Purge, if you want to be the champion, you are going to have to bring a whole lot better than your usual. You are going to have to bring more than the German bastard, more than whatever it is you brought against Virus. You're going to have to bring the best you got. Because I am always at my best. I am always the best. Every time I show up, it's been proven. When I am on screen, people have to bring their absolute best in order to beat me. Because their average would get absolutely destroyed by mine. So Purge, I'm gonna leave you with this. I'm gonna leave you with one last message. If you know what's best for you, if you know what will give you the career you want, you will give me my title. You will turn around. You will walk away. You will go work somewhere else. And you'll find whatever it is you need to find, but you will not call yourself the Havoc Champion anymore. That title belongs to me.
Homo Universe! Are you excited? Well, I bet you are. Because we came together as one. But in the end, everybody is fighting for themselves. Just like me and Dax Snow. Do you feel the excitement? Do you feel it? Because this is a big match feeling here. Everybody knows what you're capable of. But the problem is you're dipping off real quick from your high horse. Well, Dag, enjoy this Havoc Championship while you can. Because tonight, the Champion Showcase, it's gonna be coming home to me. I told each and every single body what I'm gonna do with you at Champion Showcase. And tonight is the night where I'm gonna slash your forehead into the dust. Into your own dust of the hopes here. Because Dax Snow, they replaced you. They replaced you as a champion through me. And I told my story not even till the end. Well, Dax Snow, if you want to watch in my face, do you want to really do that? Because the problem is that this side that you don't want to see, I only need to
make a fingertip like that and being another side of me here. You see the second side of this card here. And that is the most sadistic, most twisted, and most unchanged. Myself in there. You don't know nothing about me. You don't know exactly what I'm gonna do. And going through each and every single obstacle what they brought over me.
So back to my regular scheduling here, right? Dax Snow, are you feeling lonely? Aren't you in high demand anymore? Are you feeling sad? I'm sure you do. I'm not here for you. Nobody is here for you. Because you turned the backs on him. You turned on each and every single body who believed in you, who entrusted in you. I know this feeling. This sucks. Give me a hug, Dex Snow. Give me a hug. I need to tell you, everything is over. Everything
is over. Your illustrious career in WGP. Your Havoc Championship reign in WGP. And the existence of Dex Snow is over.
Game over, Dak. Night, night.
Wow.
That was some incredible work there.
Just to remind everybody here that the companies are doing their own judging. I feel sorry for those judges.
I definitely agree. Let's move on here to the next big match here. We got the Elite Mark Smack Talk title. Hollywood Haywood making his third appearance of the night, taking on Mr. Crowley.
Man, Hollywood Haywood, I'm sure he's tired. I know he's got a total of 4 with this 4th match on night 2, but 3 matches here on night 1. Mr. Crowley may have a chance against him. Let's find out.
Let's take it to the
You know, Hollywood, you think you're somebody special, don't you? You think that you're untouchable, that you're unbeatable. You think that you are the crowning glory of elite wrestling. But see, I don't think you understand what true competition is. I don't think that you understand that you're nothing more than a filler champion. It's obvious to me the only reason you have a belt is because they felt sorry for your old ass. You see, you should be filling shelves at the local Dollar General, but yet you have a championship around your waist. So that tells me one thing, that there's no competition here. So when Mr. Davis called me up to come and perform, I was like, absolutely. And then he told me that I had a title shot against you, and I couldn't do nothing but fucking laugh. Because you call yourself a shooter? Really? You see, Mr. Crowley's been around the block. I've won many championships, and I've never seen worse mid-carders than you. You claim that you are the end-all and be-all, that you're Hollywood, that you're full of glitz and glamour, and that you are the man. But I don't see anything but smoke and mirrors at that. Mr. Crowley is a man. He is the man. I am what they call the natural-born killer. That means that I can assassinate you at any time. You claim to be a talker. I'm not a talker. I'm a fighter. Because not only will I kill you with this, not only will I kill you with this, but I will beat you up so bad that your mama will feel it. You claim to be one of the elites of this company, and I call you a fucking liar. That's what I call you. You see, it's time that championship was given some notoriety, that championship was given some substance, because obviously you can't fill the shoes. You got people like A-List Alverson here, but yet you hold a fucking belt? There's no way. And Mr. Crowley's not going to have it. So I'm going to walk down to that 20 by 20. I'm going to wait on your decrepit ass as you go down the aisle in your walker. You step into the ring and you see me and you realize you've hit the proverbial brick wall. And Mr. Crowley's going to slap you around. And he's going to take your belt and he's going to put it around his waist. And he's going to show you what a real champion is. Mr. Crowley doesn't like it when people pretend, because you're nothing more than a pretender and you know it. It's time that Elite Mark sees an elite athlete, an elite talker, a man that absolutely does what he says he's going to do. And I'm going to take your belt, Hollywood. And there's nothing that you can do about it.
The following announcement has been paid for by Entourage.
Good golly, Heart and Soul Promotions! Welcome back to the Hollywood Showcase. As you will see, the Elite Mark Smack Talk Championship be defended against a man who I just recently learned is in fact not named Mr. Nolan. His name is Mr. Crowley. And I want to take this time to apologize to him. I want to take this time to apologize to him that he was so insignificant. He was so insignificant that not only did the promoter not know his real name, not only did the owner not know his real name, but I didn't even know his real name. I'd like to apologize to him. Now, I don't expect him to apologize to me for taking weeks to come out here and unpolitely correct me. But all you had to do was simply maybe shoot me a call, send me a message and say, hey, these guys, they don't know what they're doing. They don't know who I am. And I would have said, well, I understand why they don't. But here we are. And I respect that. But then, when you came out here and you said, oh, Hollywood Haywood, I'm Mr. Nody. And I have so much to tell you. But we're going to do it on my time. We're going to do it my way. That's when I realized that there was no hope for you. Because you clearly haven't been paying attention. See, I made an honest mistake because of your irrelevancy. You made a mistake because, quite frankly, you must be an idiot. Yeah, an idiot. The reason I say that is because unless you've been living under a rock, unless you've just totally been in a different part of the promo verse, you apparently don't understand that when you come on this screen, you don't tell Hollywood Haywood we do things on your time. You don't tell Hollywood Haywood that you'll do things your way. When I don't even know your real name, let me explain to you something. You are welcome that you get to share the marquee with Hollywood Haywood. You are welcome that after this match, people will actually know your real name. Because around here in Elite Marks, we do things my damn way. We do things on my damn time. And when I speak, people listen. When you speak, people don't know who you are. When you speak, you come out here for a minute and you look like a babbling baboon. Yeah, that's what you look like. You look really, really dumb coming out here trying to tell me how we're going to do things. You see, I am one of the most decorated champions. You'll notice it if you watch the whole event, but I doubt you will. Because people like you don't pay attention. People like you don't get it. You are outclassed. You are outmatched. There's absolutely nothing you can do. There's absolutely nothing you can say. The minute the people that put you in this match didn't know who you were, you had already lost. So maybe after this match, you can go back to wherever the hell it is you came from, and you can tell them about the great legend of Hollywood Haywood. You can tell them about the great legend of the night you got to share the screen with Hollywood Haywood. And I want you to do one last thing. Mr. Crowley, I want you to take a damn good look at this Smack Talk Championship. You like it? Because it's the absolute last damn time you're ever going to see it.
The preceding announcement has been paid for by Entourage.
I don't think Hollywood was tired. He came out throwing big, heavy hits.
He did, definitely. We're going to see what happens here in a little bit. But now we've got a tag team match here for the PPA tag team titles. We have the Real Heel Club taking on the Black Heart Society. Let's take it down the ringside.
Oops, that's a PG match. I was trying to say my catchphrase here, but anyways. Heart and Soul Promotions, and of course Champion Showcase. It's me, it's 1/4 of the greatest faction here, the Real Heel Club. It's the one, the only, the Purge. And yes, gentlemen, tonight it's Champion Showcase. Tonight we are gonna to settle the score with this corny Blackheart Society. Yeah, I picked the stipulation here because you all cuss too much. That is the problem after all. Maybe you should start doing some storytelling here instead of setting something on fire there. Yeah, we didn't start the fire. You did. Especially when you're trying to say that you are the best tag team on the planet. Well, no, you aren't the best tag team on the planet. That is me and Sir Captain. We held several championships that is memorable to this promo universe. What doesn't make your championship reign memorable? Nothing. Nothing. Really, nothing but nothing special, you bunch of... I was trying to say that again, but I'm not that stupid enough. I'm not really stupid. Maybe Elaine General is trying to cuss, starting to cuss, or you, Blackheart, because this is what your promos like 99% of you do. Cussing, and more of cussing here. Well, that is a shame for the tag team division in PPA. We trying to represent the tag team division with full force. But instead of that, no, we had a draw in Romomania 3. What the hell are you thinking of that? So now we settle this on Champion Showcase. Well, congratulations, you finally made something relevant for your career. You could say, oh my god, I am at Champion Showcase. Well, yeah, nobody wants to see you at Champion Showcase. That is the thing after all. Maybe you should try to represent by Elite Marks. Maybe you should try to represent in WGP. Oh wait, you're all not good enough for that. Well, my time is really limited. And I do hope I prove the doubters wrong. I can't cut a promo without cussing you. So, Sir Captain, what else have you to say?
Well, Purgy, lucky for you, son, you've got the nicest person in the promo world. It's your mother, Savile Land, came to a kingdom, you're pie and tea drinking, sir and saviour. And I've been put in a match with my boy, Purgy, to go 1-1-1-1 again for a title that we should be proud and wearing right now. But unfortunately, for some strange reason, on PPA's grandest stage of them all, the judges seem fit to put us on the same level as the two people we're fighting tonight. Wait a minute. We're not even fighting the same people? Does that tell me something? Yes, it does. They're running scared of the Hill Club because they've had to change their tactics, change their way they play the game. And unfortunately for them, me and Purge have been running the game for a damn long time. And the sooner they realise this, the better. Because me and my boy Purge are going to take the tag team titles. And I know I only came back to PPA on the grandest stage of them all just to show my damn face. But if it means winning some gold and hanging around a little bit longer, you know your boy, the nice man of the promo world, will do that. And if I have to go around to different places just to show how damn good I am, then bring it, because I was retired and still am. But if a title's sitting on my shoulder, you know your boy Cap will be there, fighting fit, fighting strong, beside his brothers in arms. And me and Purge are two of the greatest PPA champions of all time. Me being the only person to dethrone his brother of his righteous title. So there's not a damn hope in hell that you, Brewster Black, or you, Promo General, are going to take away something that belongs to us. I think you find there was no F's or Jeffs in that from the nicest person in the promo world. Your boy Cap. Peace out, my people. The Hill Club. Love ya.
Ladies and gentlemen, tonight is the night where the real Hill Club falls down and failing to regain what they want. And that's this beautiful belt. Because, ladies and gentlemen, I am one half of the current PPA Tag Team Champions, one part of the Blackheart Society. I am Rob, and let's start up with saying, both of you losers You don't have the chance against us. I mean, let's face it, last time I said I will burn your chances into the ground. And let's face it, your fate is being burned by us to ashes and dust. And to be quite honest, watching you two promo, Purge, so Captain, it's like watching Two Girls, One Cup. The matter of fact is, Two Girls, One Cup is even more interested and even more entertaining than you two doing whatever you think you're doing. I'm coming to this town, and I'm coming to Champions Showcase to regain what's ours and retain what's good. And that's this beautiful championship that you think you can take away from us. That you think you will be able to get your hands on. But as the second you get your hands on this title, guess what happens? You get the boot straight in your faces. Because you won't be able to even touch it. The only thing you can do is look at this championship. Because at the end of the night, the Blackout Society will rise. And will raise the championship in the sky. While you are looking straight up into the sky thinking, what happened to us? Let me explain what happened to you. Both of you losers got run over by a freak train called the Blackout Society. None of you two are that great as a tag team. Matter of fact, wasn't there something planned in PPA called the culture? Oh well, the culture is as much as the Purge tag team title reigns in PPA. Absolutely not existed, and absolutely complete mess of time and complete waste of space. But enough from me. Blackout, let's finish this two noobs. No, wait, let me rephrase this. Let's destroy this couple of haters.
Oh, you're right there. You are right there, Rob. Because they haven't got a chance. Not against me and you. Since, let's look back at the history, shall we? There's me versus Captain. I have been in on multiple occasions, multiple times. Then, you have the Purge. Again, I have been in you multiple times. And both of you, I have been in for titles. Haven't I? Purge. Sir Captain. So what makes you think that we're going to let you walk away with our precious? Because, like Rob said about you two girls, I've got a little something to say about that. That is, every female at one point has got intelligent DNA in them. But you two, you spat it out. Because that is exactly what you do when it comes to the big matches, when it becomes the big things. But don't get me wrong. You just suck. You both just suck. And you can take that whatever way you want. But I tell you this, I know what's going to happen. We are going to get used and abused by the Real Hill Club. Because the Real Hill Club, let's face it, is the admins, is the judges, is the CEO of this company. So do we really have a chance to win? Yeah, bet your bottom dollar we do. When we face you, we are going to embarrass both of you. I don't care if I face Blue, as a Captain, Purge, or embrace the vision, because he's spitting at me. Purge, because we are champions, and we are gonna stay champions, regardless what you say. So at the end of the day, we know that you just gonna have controversial win. Like you always do.
That was a great match there. Definitely. We're going to find out here very shortly. But now we're into the main event. And we have got a big main event here. We have the Foundation World title. We have Xavier taking on Hodgson. Big match here.
It is a big match. Xavier kind of came out of left field and won the title, beating DB Greatness after a long layoff due to health concerns. And now he's taking on one of the toughest guys in there, Hodgson.
Let's take it to the ring.
The following announcement has been paid for by Entourage.
Well, guess who's back on the HSP stage? I bet you never thought you'd see Hodgson back in Heart and Soul Promotions, much less headlining night one of the biggest pay-per-view of the year. See, it's funny how things work. Hodgson comes back to HSP, wins the Foundation World Heavyweight Championship. It shows all these other E-Feds that Hodgson, Entourage, and the Foundation are the greatest federation and champion of all time. But you see, I give Xavier his due. He's a dominant champion. He put up and put it on his back. But you know what, Xavier? You're not as good as Hodgson. Hodgson was born and bred to do this. What that championship means to me will mean more than you'll ever know, Xavier. That Foundation World Heavyweight Championship means everything. I would be on that stage every single week, showing and proudly displaying that World Heavyweight Championship. What do? Sit in the shadows. Sit in the dark like a damn old stuffed animal thrown in the corner. Because that's what you are. You're old and forgotten about. You're done for, Xavier. Your time as world champion is over. It's my destiny to get that Foundation World Heavyweight Championship. And you You're right off in the sunset, Savior. You're not on my level. What are you gonna even save us from? I know what you're gonna save. You're gonna save a seat at the kiddie table to go sit at because the men are working here. Me and my brothers in Entourage has bitch slapped you and High Demand around for as long as I can remember. And we'll continue to do it, Savior. Long after I'm holding that World Heavyweight Championship. Because your Cinderella story, it's coming to an end. It was a nice story, Savior. You inspired a lot of people. But what you don't understand, there's a villain in every story. And this villain is gonna slay you. And he is gonna have the happy ending. Not you, Savior. Not you and your comeback story. It's done. High Demand is done. It's me and Entourage's time. We are the ones that are going to propel Foundation into the next level. You see, we're here tonight, Savior, to prove to everyone here that we are the best. Foundation Hodgson is the greatest of all time. He will show the audience and everyone in HSP truly what it is to be a champion. Whenever he goes out and defends that belt every single chance he can. Not like you, Savior. Not like you clutching it at night, begging and pleading God to not take it away from you. But I'm here to be the prayer breaker. I'm here to be your bad dream, Savior. I'm gonna take everything you love, everything that is holy to you, more than you've ever had your entire life. I'm here to take it and proudly display it in you and High Demand's faces. And then, when that's over, Savior, and you realize that Hodgson just decimated you, you can look back and think exactly where it went wrong. I'll tell you where it went wrong, Savior. When you accepted the challenge and Hodgson won that scramble. Because when I won that scramble, Savior, your death certificate was signed. And that ain't awesome, my friend. That's fucking Hodgson!
The preceding announcement has been paid for by Entourage.
The revolution is televised.
Here we are at Championship Showcase, and let's get the formalities out of the way. Now, most of you know me by now, and just in case you don't, I'm your neighborhood savior, your modern day messiah, the Foundation World Champion. And here tonight, I find myself in a very important spot, the main event of Night 1 of Championship Showcase, defending everything that I care about. That's why I'm here, Hodge. Why are you here? Let me think about it. Oh, that's right, you were the best 1 minute man the Foundation had to offer me. Let me tell you a secret. You're going to have to do a lot better than 1 minute. You're going to have a lot more stamina than just 1 minute. You're going to have to be on some porn star stamina shit to take this title away from me. And I don't think you got it in you. I think there's a big difference here tonight between me and you. I know you want to win. I know you want to win really, really bad, but this title requires more. You gotta refuse to lose. That's what it requires. Think about it, Hodge. Think about everything that I've done. I was the guy that was better than greatness. I was the guy that SNES couldn't find cheat codes for. I was the guy that Jay Briggy couldn't break. That's simply because I'm a man on a mission, and that mission concludes partially here tonight. And for me to explain that, I gotta tell you a little story. So let's go back to last year and this very show last year's championship showcase, I was a champion for PPA. I was putting that company on my back. I was the reason it was on the big show, and I was the reason the eyes were on PPA. But something terrible happened, Hodge. Somewhere along the way, a snake slithered into my company, and I told them all that he was no good, that he didn't love PPA the way I did. But they wouldn't listen. They all loved him, and most of you probably know his name, Hollywood Haywood. So I had to go out of my way to try to defeat him. So I challenged him on the big show, championship showcase, where I would have my biggest stage. The spotlight would be shining the brightest. And do you know what happened, Hodge? I took a swing at Hollywood Haywood, and I failed. And I was pissed. I was pissed. I was so pissed. Not at Hollywood Haywood, not at judging, at management, but at myself. I was sick at myself. I didn't want to look at myself in the mirror because I knew I blew my chance to become a star in this game. And I swore to myself I would never feel that way ever again. And it's very fitting that I told that story because I'm in a very similar situation here tonight. The Foundation World Champion. All eyes on the Foundation. And here I am, surrounded by rabid animals again. See, Entourage, you're not snakes. You're rabid wolves, and you'll do anything to get power. And this championship is power. Think about it, Hodge. You got your opportunity tonight. Army of One is just creeping over my shoulder. The owner of the Foundation came back to Entourage, christened himself a champion that has a direct line to this championship. And you think that it's just coincidence? I'm not stupid. I know you all are coming for me. And that's fine. You can come one by one by one by one, and I will put you all down. Because when I wear this title, I wear it like a shield. You might as well call my ass King Leonidas, because the only way to take this from me is to kill me. And none of you have it in you. So I want you to do me a favor, Hodge. I want you to go back to Tootsie's as a failure. But I want you to send a message to Army of One. A very similar message. The same message Entourage gave me at Starting Point 2. Tell him, whenever, wherever, if he's feeling froggy, all he's got to do is jump. But here's the important part. Sometimes when frogs jump, they go splat. But in the meantime, I will always be your undefeated, undisputed Foundation World Champion.
Wow. What a hell of a show here. Definitely. Make sure you tune in tomorrow night for results. Oh, wait a minute. We're going to do them now, right?
Yeah, we're doing night one's results today.
Oh, we are? Oh,
we
boy.
are. Because we had so many people that just couldn't wait. They wanted to find out. There's so many title implications. So we're going to do tonight's results tonight.
That's right. So we're going to, without further ado, I'm going to give the important one, Mr. Mayhem, the floor.
All righty. Starting off, WGP's FTW Championship. Vagabond taking on the champ Hollywood Haywood. Now, again, this was judged by WGP judges. So all we have are the final scores here. But the final score, 58-55. The winner and still champion, Hollywood Haywood. And that was a great match. The first of three for Hollywood Haywood tonight. He's 1 for 1 so far. And moving on next, Elite Marks, the Nemesis title. El Guapo and Buckshot. And Elite Marks, they only use an up-down system. So your winner, El Guapo. Very, very, very close match. We ask all the competitors, if you want any feedback from your judges, please reach out to your company's representatives. And now, the PPF Resolute title. This was nice to see PPF. The first time they joined us here on the Champion Showcase, and they sent a great match. Triple M and the pacemaker Tim Lee. And they, by a judging count of 3-2, your winner, Triple M. Great job. That was an incredible match. Very, very close, and the judges felt that way as well. And this one here, Heart and Soul's representation here, the live tag triple threat match. The champions, Fear the Beards, the Mega Powers, and Stop Loss. This one, all three judges gave the same ranking, with third place going to Stop Loss, your winners, and still tag team champions, Fear the Beards. For the Heart and Soul team, the notes will be coming out on Saturday as usual. Wow, that was a really, really close match. All right, now the WGP Havoc title. As we said, this one was going to be very, very close. So the first three judges, a 50-50 tie between the Purge and Dax Snow. So they had to call in a fourth judge. And the fourth judge awarded a 15-13. And it's your winner, the Purge. Man, that was a great match. I would love to see a rematch between those two. That was incredible. Now moving on to Hollywood's third match of the night. The Elite Marks Smack Talk title. Hollywood Haywood defending against Mr. Crowley. And again, as we said, Elite Marks only uses an up-down system. And your winner, Hollywood Haywood. Great job. PPA Tag Team Title Match. The Real Heel Club, the Purge and Sir Captain, taking on the champions, the Blackheart Society, Rob the Promo General, and Prince Blackheart. And the winners on this match, with a score of 124-94. The new tag team champions, the Real Heel Club. All right, and as Dr. Quack said, this was night one's main event. The Foundation World Championship. The Savior representing High Demand, taking on Hodgson representing Entourage. This match was incredibly close. I enjoyed this match tremendously. But the judges awarding the score of 106-104, your winner, and still champion, the Savior.
The following announcement has been paid for by Entourage.
Oh Savior, oh Savior, oh Savior. Wait, this doesn't feel right. Give me a minute. That's better. I wanted to make sure I looked fresh and clean for my championship coronation this evening. Tonight? Well, tonight is all about moments. The moments that I gave you, Savior. And the moments that I've taken from myself. Tonight, you are going to find out when you don't have the army of one to prop you up and give you your moments, the moments cease to exist. And oh, the moments were memorable. Back at Destiny, when I could have cashed in my newly won Destiny briefcase against a weak DB Greatness, whom I would have beat because I literally just beat him, I stood aside. Let you have your grand welcome back to the group because you deserved it. The Army chose not to strike then, but what if? Fast forward to Soulmates. You jumped the line and got your match against DB Greatness. You took care of business and you won your championship. And what did I do? I stood aside because I took pity on you. I didn't want you to be the shortest reigning Foundation champion of all time. Another moment that I gave you. Next came Hope, and Destiny came calling, but being the man that I am, I continued to give out moments. This time, it was for the Master of Illusion to make his triumphant return. I stood down when I could have struck with ease. Moment after moment after moment that I could have taken for myself, but I chose to stand aside. I chose to allow others to be elevated while I stood by, waited patiently, and picked my moment to make my mark, to make my moment. And so here we are. The clock has hit midnight. The carriage has turned back into a pumpkin. The horses have turned back into mice. And you have gone from world champion back to dude who looks like he should live in a cave with dirty animals. Your Cinderella story ends tonight because way back at Destiny, the Army talked about his 2023 goals, and holding gold was one of them. And now that I'm no longer restrained, now that I'm no longer standing aside to give you your moments, I'm taking my moment and making that goal a reality. This is my moment to shine, my moment to cement my legacy and carve my name into the record books as Foundation World Champion. This is the first time in the history of the Foundation that the Destiny briefcase is being cashed in, and I will not fail with this opportunity. Savior, I do want to congratulate you, though, on being the Foundation World Champion as long as you have. You did the league proud. You did High Demand proud. And you did yourself proud. You went from zero to hero, and for that, you are to be commended. But Savior, like I said, tonight is all about moments. You've had your moments, courtesy of me. But tonight is my chance to finally be selfish and finally have a moment for myself. I'm taking the Foundation World title back to the Entourage Bar for a celebration after this. You're welcome to stop by after for a free beer, but please, I beg you, don't cry in my bar.
Seating announcement has been paid for by Entourage.
That's what all this is about. I mean, you want a moment? I'll give you a moment. I will make them remember you for the rest of your days. I'll solidify your name in Promoverse history. That's what you want. They'll all be talking about you after tonight, but not for the reason you want them to. See, I listened to every single word you had to say. I dissected every single syllable that left your lips. And I'll be honest, some of it's true. You were the catalyst that helped me get an opportunity at this championship. That's a fact. But now that we're dissecting moments a little further, I do question how grateful I should be towards you, Drummy, because all you did was jumpstart inevitability. Everybody knew that I was going to be a champion in the Foundation. Everybody with half the brain knew that I was not here to take part, I was here to take over. They knew that for a very long time. They knew that ever since I was the best kept secret in PPA. But thank you, Drummy. Thank you for giving me the opportunity to show the world how great I truly was. You know what you are? You're the equivalent of the first football coach that let Tom Brady start. So thank you. I am this grateful toward you. But do not overvaluate your worth to me. Don't come out here and tell me that I owe you everything. Don't come out here and try to take this from me based on a lie that you created. You told your truth. Now it's my turn. You want to come out here and you want to say every time you faked to cash in, then ran away from me like a little bitch, that was for me? Bullshit. That was for you, Drummy. That was you protecting yourself. That was the angel on your shoulder telling you to stay away from your savior, and you should have kept listening to it. I have a theory about you, Drummy. Every single day after that day that you did that super duper good deed for me, you have regretted. Because yes, you gave me the keys to the kingdom, but you did not know that you couldn't get them back. You didn't know what kind of animal you were giving control to. You didn't know how great I would become, but now that you do, you know you can't beat me. So that's why you've been hiding from me. And now some of you are probably confused that I'm saying all this after the fact that he finally cashed in. You're probably thinking Drummy had his balls dropped finally. You're probably thinking that he had an epiphany that he could beat me. It's not what happened. See, something much more dumb is going on here. See, Drummy had an internal battle with himself this week. He had that same angel trying to protect him from me. But then he had a demon that was trying to tell him that he should try to give HSP a big FU. And what bigger FU can Drummy give than leave tonight with a championship? But here's the problem, Drummy. Even though I know that would be a fairy tale ending for you, this is not a fairy tale. Even though you want to talk about midnight striking, we're not living in Fantasyland. We're living in reality, and I'm still the monster that you gave control to the foundation, and I will be damned if I let you take this title away from me just because you want to be a petty little bitch to quack. This title means so much more to me than that. This title means I am the face of the next generation. I am the foundation of the next generation. So here it is, Drummy. Here's your moment. Everybody's going to remember you as the guy that finally cashed into the foundation, first time ever, and you failed. That's your legacy. So here's what I want you to do. I want you to go to that bar that you invited me to. I want you to find your drink of choice, and I want you to enjoy it. But know that you and Hodge both left tonight as failures. And while you're drinking that drink, Drummy, remember, no tears.
Wow. Yeah, you saw it here, folks. Tyler Drummond, the Army of One, cashed in that Destiny briefcase. And I'm standing by. Thank you. These are the results. Wow. Okay, thank you. That was just the judges for the foundation to find out the final results here. So, just to clarify to everybody here, the Destiny briefcase gives a -5 points to Savior. That is according to their rules. So, the final score was 104 to 102, the Savior, but the -5 points means 102 to 99, your winner and new champion, the Army of One. Congratulations. Wow. So Savior was almost prophetic because he, without the 5 points, he did beat both the members of the entourage.
Yeah, but you know that briefcase comes in handy. Congratulations,
It comes in handy.
Army of One.
Say again?
I said congratulations, Army of One.
Exactly.
And there's our show, folks. Night 1 in the books. Make sure you tune in tomorrow night. Night 2 going to be happening 6 p.m. Eastern. See a lot more championship matches, and we'll see you next time.
Got the mind of a champion. Gonna get mine, I'm a champion. Got the mind of a champion. Get it cause I got it good. Did it cause I said I would. Got the mind of a champion. Gonna get mine, I'm a champion. Got the mind of a champion. Get it cause I got it good. Did it cause I said I would. I did it like I said it, yes, I'm the best. Every single day, put it to the test. Keep my focus on the legacy. All anybody ever sees is the best of me. Best of we, gonna leave it on the line. It's my time, all day on the grind. Nitro in my veins, gotta be fast for racing my lane. Cause we ain't in competition for no second place. Gonna leave the competition on the face. Taste of victory, you know I'll have it. taste of victory, you know I'll grab it. Got the mind of a champion. Gonna get mine, I'm a champion. Got the mind of a champion. Get it cause I got it good. Did it cause I said I would. Got the mind of a champion. Gonna get mine, I'm a champion. Got the mind of a champion. Get it cause I got it good. Did it cause I said I would. Yeah, I'm gonna get it. It's go time. Go time. Yeah, I'm gonna get it. It's go time. Go time. Yeah, I'm gonna get it. It's go time.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to Champion Showcase Night 2. I'm Dr. Quack.
And I'm the important one, Mr. Mayhem. That's right, Night 2. It's 102 degrees here in Texas, but the action's going to make it even hotter.
Oh, yeah. And we're getting ready to start with our opener here for tonight, the Soul Fire Championship Triple Threat.
That's right. Storyteller, the champion, Mr. Wallace was the most winningest non-winner in the gauntlet, and A-List Alverson holding that golden ticket said, I want in.
And the storyteller's ready for him. Let's see what happens. Let's take it to the ring.
Got the mind of
HSP, Mr. Wallace, make sure you say the Mr. here in full effect, and damn it, y'all are in for a treat. Because myself, the thorn in my side, A-List Alverson, and you, Soul Fire Champion Storyteller. Well, all three of us gentlemen are going to come in here tonight with our own stories, our own fables and tales of what happened, what should happen tonight in this match, and what should go on in the future of HSP pertaining to the Soul Fire Championship. See, but the difference is between me and these two slap nuts is that, damn it, my story is going to be made out of truth and spilled with some dose of reality. And the fact of the matter is, storytelling, I know you so well, like the back of my hand. You're going to come in here and flap your baby catchers about how you defeated the Missile for that Soul Fire Championship. And yes, the record books are going to reflect what you're saying, but what you're going to leave out of that story is that you were the right person at the right place at the right time with the right story, huh? Because you didn't defeat me. Hell, a blind man saw that I whipped your ass up and down that promo ring, and hell, a deaf man heard that you had no match for my verbal skills or my verbal fire. You homegrown talent, but yet I'm outperforming you in your own home. 2022 Blue Chipper of the mid-year. 2022 most popular. Oh, and I can't forget 2022 match of the year. Oh, that I share with you, A-List Alverson. No coincidence, A-List Alverson. Some of your greatest HSP moments are being shared with Mega Powers. Whether it's myself or my partner Hollywood Hayward. Trigger word for you. So let's really look at your story, A-List Alverson. See, you can defeat the Mr. All you want. But just like how I come up on the short end of one-on-one battles with you, you come up on the short end with my partner. And that's where your story comes in. It's a story built off of jealousy and envy because my partner Hollywood Hayward has a chance to make history tonight, become the first ever HSP Mr. Triple Crown. And that eat at you, and that burns your soul that the person that you can't get rid of, the Mr., is in the way of you becoming Mr. A-List Triple Crown. Ain't that about it, bitch? Talk about the biggest dose of revenge for me is to block you from making history and making sure that my partner becomes the history. That'll be greater than any victory I could have ever got over you, A-List Alverson. Fact of the matter is, G2 Jabroni's been in and out of HSP, taking hiatus any and everywhere, but I've been consistent HSP here since you acquired my talent, and I've given you nothing but legendary work after legendary work. And it doesn't end tonight as I become legendary two-time Soul Fire champion and tag team champion, Mr. Wallace.
Yeah, Brian, I borrowed your car again. Hope you don't mind. Something about the freedom and control. If you got a problem, go to Richie Man. He'll hook you up. Otherwise, if you didn't leave your key fob in the cup holder, I wouldn't have to teach you this lesson. HSP fans, we can go ahead and give you the gift. You get to make it an early night tonight because right out the gate, you get to see the most dapper, debonair, charming, and enchanting championship contender in the history of this company and any other one I've graced with my presence. A-List Alverson! My heart might not be pure, but tonight my soul is on fire, baby, because I am going to relieve that championship from the bard, the poet, the pirate, and the pimp.
Sir?
That fumbling storyteller. Oh, and, Mr. Gauntlet there, Wallace, there you go. Mr. Wallace, listen, the only reason you're in this match tonight is because you had the unfortunately impressive streak of being able to go 3 minutes. Not a lot of competition around here these days. Nevertheless, let's move forward because I got some things going on. Storyteller, last week you were talking to my agent and you said he was getting dangerously close to personal when he was calling you out on your charades. I gotta tell you, you, sir, are getting dangerously close to the R word with how seriously you take yourself. You want to throw a little talking about promo to the masses, thousands of people. I'll throw a little right back at you because A-List Alverson is a better attraction, more successful with 10 seconds of me flipping over a steak than everything that you have ever done in this group since day one. This guy is so sold by his own BS that even his mother called him Mark. Think about that. Get back to me on it when you figure it out. Nevertheless, if you want to get masses of people watching the product, just hand the trophy over to me. I'm the money, you ain't it. That's the way it's been since day one, and it drives you bonkers, don't it, Mr. Dungeons and Dragons? Mr. Wallace, I don't know much about you. Aside from I've never lost any of the 4 title matches we've been involved in this company alone. And matter of fact, in HSP, I've never lost to anybody that doesn't have the name of your partner there. But as we all have come to learn, Hollywood Hayward sucks! I know it chaps everybody's ass to know that A-List Alverson has had the success that I have, but I'm the one that made the mold. I shaped the ship that we are sailing and I elevated the world around me. If you don't bring 100% against the A-Lister, you can check your ass right into the graveyard.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I am the bard. I am the poet. I am the wordsmith and the troubadour. I am your New Age knight. I am your reigning, defending Soulfire champion. I am your humble storyteller. And tonight at Champion Showcase, I take on A-List Alverson and Mr. Wallace for the Soulfire title. A-List, Mr. Wallace, how you doing? You ready for this? Because I am. Because I know what we're fighting for. I know what we're really fighting for. It's not just the honor of being a champion, although that's a pretty good prize. Now, tonight, we fight for the very soul of HSP. You understand what that means? It means that we're standing at a crossroads. It means that whoever comes out on top of this match gets to take their vision forward and influence how HSP is run. I don't think you share my vision, A-List. I don't think you would have what it takes to take this to the next level, Mr. Wallace. I think you're happy and content for a room full of people. I'm not. Not by a long shot, because, as I've said before, and will continue to say as loudly and as proudly as I possibly can, I'm not going to be satisfied until we pack out stadiums. I'm not going to be satisfied till we're on TV every week. And the thing that runs through my mind is, why isn't this your goal also? Why are you satisfied? I'll tell you. Because you sold your soul at the crossroads. You signed on the dotted line in blood, and now, here's your earthly reward. But don't think for a damn second that you can come after the Soulfire title and somehow regain your soul. That's not how this works. Alverson, it is blatantly apparent that you're just in this for the money. Your agent's name is Richman Bolster Group, so you have fun reaping your earthly rewards because your eternal punishment is coming. Now, either of you think that you can do this, step to the plate and come after me! You know what? I could be professional about this, or I could take it personally. A-List Alverson, you had something to say about proving ground. Well, guess what? You could have just left this match humiliated, but now you will leave it bloody. Do you understand me? I've been waiting for this match for over a year. A damn year, do you understand me? Now all I've got to say, and all I've got to do, is remind you that I am the storyteller. I am the reigning, defending Soulfire champion. I'm just a man with a dream and a tale to tell.
Wow.
One way or another, we're going to have some history. Either somebody else is going to be able to say they beat A-List Alverson, we're going to have a two-time champion, or we're going to have our first Grand Slam champion. Some way or another, this match just made history.
Yeah, our first Triple Crown. Let me correct you on that. But we got our next big match here coming up. We have the Blueprint Championship coming up. Pacemaker taking on Bojack Grizz.
That's why I show him love, huh? Yeah, Bojack's get your nose cracked. Mess with Bojack's get your nose cracked. And he know that. And I'm telling you, he'll get your soul back if you try to take it. Everybody try to reminisce and they make it. But you know Bojack's he don't fake it. Fuck with Bojack's, get your nose cracked. Fuck with Bojack's, get your nose cracked. He remember when he was poor. And I never gave a fuck.
Foundation. Second place. Second place is pretty good. Nothing to sneeze at. It got me a title shot for the Blueprint Championship in the Championship Showcase at Heart and Soul Promotions. Heart and Soul Promotions allowed me to just say a little something to you really quick, just a little tidbit. Thank you. Thank you for everything that you've done for me while I was a part of your company. Thank you for helping mold the standard Bojack Grizz and making him what he is today. You are one of the companies that I really truly need to thank. And I miss being a part of the Heart and Soul Nation. I miss plying my craft on one of the best platforms that there ever has been. And now that we got that out of the way, let me talk about Mr. Pacemaker Tim Lee. You and I, we're no strangers to one another, Tim. Not at all. We know each other pretty freaking well, I'd like to think. But wouldn't you agree? You've been a journeyman in this business, up and down these haggard-ass roads, doing everything that there is to do, climbing to the top of every mountain that matters. And you have the accolades and the adoration to prove it. People love you. The pacemaker is over. People love Tim Lee. I'm one of those people. I'm a big fan. But listen, man, the truth is, you've been sitting at that head table for a long time, and you've been eating big meal after big meal after big meal, eating like a king, Tim. But the thing that is unbeknownst to you, the one thing that has always slipped your mind, there's a spot at that table, and it's reserved for the standard Bojack Grizz, and that spot is right on your left hand shoulder side, right next to you. Because I am every damn bit as good as you, and I am every damn bit as talented as you, and it is high time that the entire world sees it. I bleed this. This is my life. This is what I do, but the story of my career has always been, always the bridesmaid, never the bride. Never. I'm always on the main events, always selling out tickets, always stealing the show, but I've never been seen as the guy. That changes tonight. That changes when I march down to that squared circle and I make a mockery out of the pacemaker Tim Lee, and I solidify and cement my spot in the history books. You might as well wrap that title up, put it in its pretty little package, and put my address on it because it's coming my way, Tim. There's nothing that's going to stop me, and there's nothing that's going to get in my way, you included, pacemaker. Bring everything you got, bring the kitchen sink, bring all the gas that you claim to have in the tank, because there's somebody that can match you lap for lap, pace for pace, step for step, pacemaker, and you're looking at that son of a bitch right now. In my eyes, it's the standard Bojack Grizz, and I'm coming for you, and I'm going to give you every little thing that I have. I'm going to break your back, Tim. And I'm gonna make you humble. Just like rest his soul, the Iron Sheik always said. It's my time, Tim, not yours. You've had your moment in the limelight. You've had your days dancing in the sun with gods. And now it's time to step aside because you've been on this big tour, right? Newsflash, Tim, tours end. And the last stop is that Blueprint Championship match against the standard Bojack Grizz, because I'm going to wrap you up like a pretty little bow, and I'm going to send you on your way. Fuck around and find out.
You know what, Bojack? I have a lot of mixed feelings about this match. Again, back on Champion Showcase, already having to defend one title and then having to come around and defend my Blueprint Championship against the likes of you. Now, as you can see, I'm sitting in my car. You know why? Because I'm about to run your fat ass over. I'm really getting sick and tired of being put on the marquee all the time. Being put in positions while I'm like Ric Flair, having to go around from town to town and having to defend championships in multiple territories, while people like you can just sit back and have it easy. God damn it, I deserve some respect. I busted the shit out of the Blueprint champion, and he still hasn't shipped me out the belt. So you can tell that piece of shit to go fuck himself. But you see, for the likes of you, I still have respect for you. I know what you're trying to convey. I know what you're trying to accomplish. I know what you're trying to put forth in this scenario. You're trying to upend the pacemaker of the business once again for a championship. How many times has that worked out well for you? How many times have you gone out there and said that you really did straight up do business on the pacemaker of the business? Not too many fucking times. Almost niche. 0, if I can remember correctly. But I'm still going to come out here and do what needs to be done. I'm going to defend that title because, god damn it, it's mine. I earned it from the sweat of my brow and the blood of the tears coming out of my eyes. And Bojack, you need to take a life lesson in passion about this business. When the chips are down and when somebody's real life is not in the position where it needs to be, they don't stop. They give no inch. They draw no quarter. They go out there and they show up. And I know that you see this as a prime time opportunity to take what's mine. But I think you're underestimating this old gunslinger. Because as sick as I've been lately, as much as I've been on the road, the blunt point of the matter stands. And that is, I am the best motherfucker when it comes to the professional promo game. I can blow your doors off at 200 miles an hour. I can take what little respect you have for yourself, and I can crumble it in these two hands. I do it just about as well as anyone in this game. So I honestly hope that you bring the fire. I hope that you bring the heat. I hope that you bring the passion that I know that you can convey. Because you're going to need every bit of it to take that Blueprint Championship from me. I worked long and hard to get that over my shoulder, even though it isn't fucking here yet. Thanks, Foundation. But just remember this. The statement is still there. Pacemaker Tim Lee. Foundation Blueprint Champion. Not Bojack Grizz. And I know you fought hard as well, but let me tell you something. If you ever try to step up and slimy your way into this particular scenario again, I'll cut your fat fucking second neck out and I'll throw it on the concrete for the dogs to eat. I don't care about anyone anymore. I don't care about past friendships because everybody seems to stab me in the back. I don't care about how good you want to be. I'm not educating you anymore. I'm not your fucking teacher. You're not paying for my college's tuition. And that's the bona fide fact of the matter. So to take that championship off me, Bojack, you're going to have to kill me. Leave me lifeless in the middle of that promo spectrum. And I know within your heart of hearts, you don't have the gas.
Wow. Man, did you feel that match?
That one got personal quick.
A little bit. Good golly. I'll tell you. We got our next match coming up here. We got the PPF. We've got Dak Snow taking on the Law. PPF No Limits title. Let's take it to the ring.
You know there ain't no rest for the wicked. Money don't grow on trees. We got bills to pay. We got mouths to feed. There ain't nothing in this world for free. I know we can't slow down. We can't hold back. Though you know we wish we could. I know there ain't no rest for the wicked until we close our eyes for good.
Listen, Dale. I'm not going to come out here and go through the pleasantries of every single promo you've seen, every single promo you're used to. I'm going to skip the wordplay. I'm going to skip the play on words, especially using your name, even though it brings no substance to the promo at all. I'm going to skip everything you're used to and deliver the one thing you have never seen. A promo. Because you're not a promo artist. You know what you are? You're a poet. You're a shooter, but most importantly, you're a fraud because you come out here and claim to be a promo artist and one of the best at that, but you can't even promo, Dale. And that's why you hate me so much, because even though I show up oh so rarely, every time I show up, it is my best work, and you cannot deny that. You can't deny that every single promo I have dropped, every single hype on the page has been my absolute best. And what have you done? you've done the bare minimum. You're eating your own words. You are becoming your own worst enemy in this image of hypocrisy as I use the wordplay against you. Isn't that ironic? I can do everything you can do, Dale. I can sit here and be a poet. I can sit here and be a shooter and talk about how you just don't care about the match, how you just don't care about me as an opponent, and you just don't want to come on the screen and talk about me. I can do both. I can do everything you do, but better. But most importantly, I can do the one thing you can't better than you ever could, and that is cut a promo. I can sit here and verbally break you down for 4 minutes, 3 minutes, 2 minutes, 1 minute. It doesn't matter because you are not going to recover. You will never be the same again, and you will never be me. And that's what eats at you the most. You have people in your ear telling you not to let me win. And I know exactly who it is. I know exactly who's in your ear, and I'm not going to give away names because that ruins the fun. But let me tell you this, he is not in any position to be holding any sort of gold in any sort of ephod. And that is why he is targeting me. That is why he has such a problem with me. I ended a reign of his, and he has had an obsession with me ever since. And he lost twice after the fact and hasn't gained relevance since. And Dale, you two have a lot in common. Because if you keep on this path, if you keep going down this road and let him in your ear, you're only going to become less and less relevant. That title on your shoulder that looks like a piece of shit is going to be less and less important. You are going to be less and less valuable to every company you go to. But you know what? I'm a value everywhere I go. Every time I go to a company, they showcase me as a marquee promo artist. And if you don't believe me, look at every single place I've been. I've main evented at least one show in every single company. Because they see me as a main event talent. But what do they see in you, Dale? Oh, that's right. You're nowhere near the big leagues. You're nowhere near where I am in the promo world. You sit back. And you go from indie fed to indie fed, indie e-fed to indie e-fed, and try to scrape the bottom of the barrel, gaining any sort of relevance you can. And then one day, you decide to come back here and use everything you've gathered and put it towards this. You put it towards PPF. You put it towards one single goal. But the only difference is, you're faced with a much tougher task this time around. And his name is Dak Snow. His name is the prodigy, the absolute. His name is the man you will never be, but oh so wish you were. His name is the promo artist.
I asked you to bring your best. I asked you to give me everything that you had to prove that you could be the next No Limits champion, to prove that you could be the man to finally stop this train. But Dak Snow, you haven't shown me that you want it. You haven't shown me that you desire this No Limits championship. Sure, it may be quality over quantity with you, but what I see is nothing more than what I've seen everywhere else. And tonight at the Champions Showcase, I find it really funny that your focus isn't on me. Your focus isn't on just the No Limits championship. I mean, I should have realized, given the fact that you haven't been relevant in the PPF for months, that this wouldn't be your only match here on the Champions Showcase. Whether it's night 1 or night 2, it doesn't matter. Your focus isn't in the game. Your focus is everywhere else, trying to make a name for yourself because you couldn't do it here. They sent you packing. So you went to the places where it'd be easy. You went to the places where you knew you could get an opportunity. You went to the places where you knew for a fact you could make a name off of people lesser than. The little groups. The 10s, the 15s, the 20s. But where it really mattered, you didn't shine until you went over to the Inferno and you made a name for yourself. And then you came back to the PPF and you realized that it wasn't the same game as it was before. That everybody has changed. that everybody has improved, that we've all grown past you, that the snowstorm blew through and it never reaccumulated. See, you can drop the little flakes all you want. You can give everything that you have. You can give and you can give and you can give. But Dak Snow, just like the perfection you try to show, sometimes you can give, you can give, you can give, but everything you love never loves you back. See, it can be all about perfection, but what is really perfection? Because, see, I think instead of talking about perfection, you should talk about insanity, because the definition of insanity is trying and trying, expecting a different result, but never getting one, but yet you keep coming back to get this ass whooping. See, between me and you, you've never beaten me, and that's fine. I expect nothing less, but what I expect is a little measure of respect from the man I brought into this game. Because, see, before I brought you onto this platform, nobody knew who you were. Before I gave you an opportunity, no one knew who the fuck Dak Snow was. And still you come out here and you try to prove to everybody time and time again that you are this great promo artist, that you are this great persona, but you have failed time and time again. And I'm sick of seeing you go anywhere and everywhere cutting the same exact stupid promo in front of a green wall or with a green screen in the background or some motion picture in the background, thinking you're above the world when you're really below it. Welcome to the 9th layer of hell, Dak. I'd like to see you try and escape with your fragile little ego intact. Or maybe, just maybe, you can't escape this time, and at the end of the day, you'll be buried 6 feet deep with that little butt buddy of yours that I brought in with you. Looking up, wishing you'd have been No Limits champion while I'm standing above you. And still. So night, night, bitch.
All right. Another quality match there. PPF definitely brings out a lot of talent. That was a solid one, but we got one more here, important one. Here you go. You'll love this. The KOPPA. We've got El Guapo taking on Vagabond.
Oh, wow. Vagabond yesterday had a tough match with Hollywood Haywood, and El Guapo was successful. So I think Vagabond, he doesn't like to lose 2 in a row. El Guapo may be in trouble.
Oh, boy, this is going to be an interesting match. Let's take it to the ring.
You know, Vagabond, I don't know if you know this or not, but this is the rubber match. This is between me and you. We had 3 matches in 3 different venues. And this is what's going to be the maker. See, what you need to understand, Vagabond, this is not your cup of tea because you have no smoking mirrors. You don't have that little Vagabeezy monster that you go to when people don't understand what you're saying. This is just me and you, raw to the jaw. See, Vagabond, when you first walked through PPA, I'm the only one in the hallways that didn't murmur, that didn't care that Vagabond was coming to PPA. Because you see, just because you have accomplishments elsewhere does not make you the man here. What have you done here? Huh, Vagabond? What have you done here to excel, to even deserve a shot at the Copa Championship, besides winning a tournament? Which I've done with my eyes closed. See, I was the first one to win this tournament. I had to wait. I had to sit and wait till you guys were finished. And that's the point. The point is, El Guapo is the man that PPA looks up to. El Guapo's the man that PPA goes to when they need somebody to shine, when they need somebody to show that PPA is worth a damn. See, Vagabond, you haven't done anything here yet. This is the closest you get to being the man right now, is getting a shot at this Copa title. This bare bones match. This match that has everything written on the walls for me. You know how hard it was for me to give up that Beyond the Riot title? Knowing how long and knowing what I've done to it? Knowing everything that I put into that title. I made it prestige, and all of a sudden we have to turn it around to become the Copa title. But let me tell you something. This is my bread and butter. This is what was made for me. See, I can do this all day, but you're lucky I only have 3 minutes. So let me tell you this, Vagabond. When you come out here tonight, you better make sense. You better not talk that jibber jabber, because you cannot go and snap your fingers and enter to the realm where you take everybody else, and you may have everybody fooled. But you, my friend, you are nothing but a one-trick pony. You are nothing but someone that relies on his graphics, relies on his inner demons, because he has nothing else. He's a one-dimensional, one-sided promo artist. You see, to be an all-star, you gotta do everything. I'm not saying that I don't do my shit either, being I do. But let me tell you, Vagabond, I can spit it as well as I can show it. So let me tell you, this is it, Vagabond. This is where I draw the line. This is where I stop you from becoming the Cobra champion. I will be on my way to be the world title and hold it for the longest ever. That's what people are afraid of. People are afraid of me grabbing the title and running with it. And that's what's going to happen. So I will see you in the ring.
Champion Showcase 2, Night 2, King of PPA. No edits, no demon, no filters, no Vaseline. Oh, El Guapo, El Guapo, El Guapo. It is so unfortunate that you're facing me. Why? Because El Guapo, I see all the flaws in your game. And these are really big flaws, and this isn't just here, but it is in other places that we happen to be in. You have kinks and cracks in your armor. You're not the so-called gangster that you've led everybody to believe. You're starting to fall apart because the pressure is getting to you. The heat is getting too much. Get out of the kitchen, El Guapo. Because you're starting to realize that the tricks you're using ain't gonna work here anymore. You're gonna have to adapt, overcome, and improvise, but you seem to be absolutely incapable of such. Because I notice you in the locker rooms every time you lose. You whine, bitch, and moan and complain instead of moving on and going back to the drawing board and seeing that you need to be better, that you need to catch up with everybody else who is flourishing and thriving, El Guapo. You see, El Guapo, I know how much it affects you mentally. And it's not exactly a good thing to be falling under the pressure. Because me, I love the pressure. When it's on my shoulders, it feels like a weighted vest. A weighted vest that I can just put on and go outside and just run. Run, run, run. Because El Guapo, at the end of the day, I am way above your pay grade. You know this to be true, which was why you made every excuse in the book as to why you lost to me last time. Is that really championship material? No. That's not championship material. That's the material of a chump, a loser, a halfway crook. Scared to death, scared to look. He is shook. Because El Guapo, let's be completely honest with you. You don't have the dog in you. You're not vicious, you're not cunning, you're not ruthless, you're not cold, you're not calculating, you're not even brutal. You are as soft as tissue paper. Softer than wet tissue paper. Softer than a wet baby's ass. That's what you are, El Guapo. You're soft. You can't hang with me. You can't compete with me. And this is why you lose. Checkmate.
Wow. Very strong match there.
Yeah, seeing Vagabond bare bones, he can definitely bring the fight. He didn't need the Baba Yaga. He brought a fight, but El Guapo fought back. That's going to be interesting to see who finally gets the rubber match.
We're going to find out who wins that match. But now we have the Elite Marks Tag Team Championships on the line. We have the Hodge and Haywood connection. They will be taking on Animal Party. Let's take it down the ringside.
Shoot. Huh? Oh, shit. Hey, wake up, Mr. Grizzly. We gotta face two egomaniacs who think being in every league makes them more superior. Come on, you gotta wake up.
Oh, sorry.
I think I just fell asleep watching another H&H Connection promo. My God, is this stand-up comedy or is this promo wrestling? Oh my God, it is so ridiculous. But anyways, we got a big surprise to reveal at the end of this promo. So stay tuned, everybody, and roll that beautiful bean footage.
So, who are these guys, Grizzy? You got Haywood, that's 40 going on 80 and seems like he would be driving a topless convertible in the winter. Jesus Christ. And Haji, that's the guy that does the animals, right? And not in the good way.
Oh yes, he definitely likes the farm animals. That is for sure. He is a lunatic. I can't even understand him in his promos. I mean, take a look at this. How pathetic. I wouldn't expect anything less from a couple of E-fed whores.
Yeah, they're a couple of E-fed whores, alright. They're in almost all the matches nowadays. These guys are like Hollywood actresses that try to fuck their way to the top. Shameless, Grizzy, shameless.
Oh, yes, they do remind me of two Hollywood actresses that have to fuck their way to the tops and have to get there by doing anything, and I mean anything necessary. As a matter of fact, they actually remind me of, what's that one movie, with Morgan Freeman and the old lady, driving Miss Daisy, is that it? With, of course, Hollywood Haywood playing the special role of the old lady.
You're speeding, I can see it.
No, Miss Daisy, no. We only doing about 19 miles an hour.
I like to go under the speed limit.
Yeah, but speed limit's 35, yeah.
The slower you go, the more you save on gas. My husband taught me that.
Hardly moving. Might as well walk to take it.
Is this your car?
Seriously, Gwizzy, what drives these guys? Other than the fact that they would sell their own mothers to get a main event spot. It's despicable.
Everywhere you go, you see these guys. It's the same old comedy stick, and it's getting old, and we're all very tired of it.
No, Grizzy. I'm getting tired of holding the secret, and I think it's about time we revealed it.
Oh, it's time. It's time to reveal the secret. Oh, that's right. It's been me all along. I've been the grumpy grizzly bear. Oh, yeah, that's right. The creator of anger, the creator of fear, the creator of insecurities, and the creator of betrayal. Hollywood Haywood Hodgson, the greatest Elite Marks tag team of all time. It takes a genius to outsmart the two best. And that's exactly what I did. What do you say, loyal lion?
No more playing around.
This is what you wanted, creator. You take out a used car salesman and a guy that would run outside with a fork if it was raining soup. I'm an OG in Elite Marks. And you boys are about to find out why I don't like E-Fedders. Y'all take this shit way too fucking serious. Go have your drinks. Go out driving. Have fun. And stop being a bunch of overhyped dickwads.
Go on, Andrew. Tell us how you really feel.
I may not like you, and you may not like me, but I'll be damned if I don't defend Elite Mark's honor. You see, these guys want to be household names. Well, so's trash. And it needs to be taken out like the rest of the garbage.
You know, it's like I said it wanted. I will pop up anywhere I want to, do anything that I want to anyone I want to. And that includes Hollywood Haywood and Hodgson. the greatest tag team in Elite Mark's history, but tonight you have been outdone. And you have been outclassed and outtricked, and I love twist endings, don't you? And remember that me and Andrew see all, and we know all.
Lions bad promo artists and bears, oh my!
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 You know what, Hodgson?
Actually, no, I don't know what. Please fucking tell me.
I thought we were here at the Hollywood Championship Showcase to defend the Elite Marks Tag Team Championships. Didn't you?
I mean, we both signed the same contract that said we were going to defend these Smack Talk Tag Team Championships. I mean, you got fucking odds, don't you? But it appears
we're here hunting bear and lion. Who would have thought that we would be doing that at such a prestigious event like this? But apparently, Hodgson, it's bear season.
Lion season.
Bear season.
Fucking lion season.
Bear season.
Lion season.
You know, Hodgson, it doesn't matter if it's bear season, if it's lion season. The fact of the matter is that we are here tonight taking on Animal Party. And one thing's for sure. The Hodge and Hayward Connection are gonna eat well tonight.
Not only are we gonna eat well, Haywood, I plan on skinning that stupid bear and ugly lion and maybe making a rug, maybe making a coat, maybe making a freaking hat. But either way, they will be a trophy on my back, showing and proving that they were not worthy of us. They were not worthy of taking these tag team championships. But no worries, because no one is. Animal Party, you are the stupid jungle freaks of the world. Can't stop me and Haywood. What the hell are you doing, Haywood?
In the village, the mighty village, will kill the lion tonight.
Hollywood, you got into that stash, didn't you?
In the jungle, the mighty jungle, will feast on bear tonight.
Hollywood, get it together, man. We have a freaking tag team title match to win. That might be their freaking mating call. Who knows?
Whoa, Hodgson, loosen up just a little bit. I'm just trying to have a little fun. I'm trying to do a little entertaining. I mean, we are taking on a lion and a bear. We are defending the Elite Marks Tag Team Championships against a team named Animal Party. I figured that not only could we show that we are the superior tag team, that we are the superior species, but I figured that we could show that we are far more superior at partying. What's wrong with that, Hodgson?
I mean, nothing's wrong with it. If they're Animal Party, then we're party animals. I mean, everybody knows that you can't get no bigger and better partying than Hodge and Haywood Connection. We have the connection on everything. Because we are the next level of evolutionary, revolutionary tag teams in the entire EFED world. Because we are
the most legendary tag team that has ever done it. And for those of you that doubt it, for those of you that were not convinced, in case you've been living under a rock, in case you have not been paying attention, we don't lie. We don't tell fibs. We are exactly what we say we are. We come as advertised. We are the very best to do this in this business. We have revolutionized the tag team promo game. And we do it every single time, over and over and over and over again. And every time, every damn time that you think you know what the Hodge and Haywood connection are capable of, every time you think you know all the answers to the questions, we change the game. And that's because the Hodge and Haywood connection are perfection.
So, we've done beating humans. We're gonna beat animals. What they gonna throw at us next? Freaking machines? Aliens? We'll beat their ass too. You know why? Because we are the most dominant tag team in all of EFED. We are the greatest predictions tag team in all of predictions. There's nobody in the right mind in this universe, in any solar system, that could stop us. I want to look at every other tag team and every other EFED out there and tell you, if you think for 1 second you can stop us, you know where we at? Come on, knock on our door, because we'll be waiting. Because Hodge and Haywood connection is perfection.
Wow. Great tag team match there. Definitely. Woo! Yeah, that's how I'm feeling, man. That was definitely a good one. We'll find out who wins this later tonight. But right now, here's a word from our sponsors.
If you have ever wanted to own a championship belt made to the highest quality standards, an exact duplicate of your favorites growing up that you saw on TV, or your own dreamed up customization, reach out to ORM Belts, the official sponsor of Heart and Soul Promotions, maker of the Soul Fire, Tag Team, and Pure Heart Championship. That's ORM Belts. Hello fans, this is FTW broadcast colleague RYK. The date has been set. 6 high-profile matchups already announced for Sunday, November 15th. Your winner. Ladies and gentlemen, I am RYK, and this is Saturday Night Turbulence.
And we're back. Thank you, ORM, for sponsoring us here. If you're looking for a great belt, go talk to ORM. He will make you a custom one. Also, don't forget Redbubble out there. We get some great shirts just like that and many others. Also, don't forget RYK. He is the man with the plan. He can do the buffer in between any of your promo videos or announcing needs. And don't forget Big Brother coming up here on June 28th. But right now, we got a huge matchup here. One I've been anticipating here. I want to see the PPA World Championship, AEP Buckshot.
Wow. These two guys both compete here at Heart and Soul. They started out in other places, have made their names. AEP moving up the ladder, the world champion taking on one of the toughest guys from the United Kingdom, Buckshot.
Definitely. Let's take it down to the ring.
You know what, AEP? I am sick of you. I am sick of you being on the top of the mountain. I am so sick and tired of you being this guy. You think you are that guy. You're not. You're not that guy, AEP. No. I am. I am that guy. I'm the one that's been trying to save PPA from the start. Ever since I started here in PPA, I have tried to save it. I have tried to save this company because of people like you, because of people like Justin Smith. At Promo Mania 3, it didn't go my way, but I walked into Broken Promises and I became #1 contender. I beat Sergeant Chaos. I then beat that bullshit superhero in Nickman. And here I am. Here I am, AEP, facing you. You barely beat SNES. You just about beat SNES for the PPA World Championship to retain it. But you're not going to do that against me. You're not going to do that against me, AEP, because there's 3 constants in this life. Death, taxes, and me beating AEP. Every single time me and you have faced off, AEP, I have destroyed you. Every single time me and you have faced off, I have beaten you. I have proved why you are a damn jobber in this game. I have proved why I am the best in this damn game. Look in my eyes, AEP. Do you see fear in them? No. You see a champion. Look in those eyes, AEP. Get a real good look at my brown eyes. I am the best damn thing in PPA, and there is nothing you can do about it. There is nothing in this world that you can do to face me, to beat me. Because AEP, I'm World Championship material, while you're not. While you stand around and repeat yourself all the damn time. I do not understand. I do not understand. That's because you're so thick in the mind, AEP. That's because you're so damn stupid up here. You don't understand it anymore. I am the one true champion. I am the one true thing in PPA. And everyone hates it. Everyone cannot fucking stand it, right? Everyone can't stand the fact that I talk myself up. I talk a big game and I back it up. I'm not like the other guys here. I'm not like NDT. I'm not like Purge. I am not like you. I am not like Rob Bell. I am not like any of them. Because I talk a big game and I back it up. I back it up with my promos. I back it up with my success. And you hate it, don't you? You fucking cannot stand it, AEP. And that's why I'm taking the PPA World Championship. To make you understand. To make you understand why I am PPA World Champion. Why I deserve it. Why I am trying to save PPA from you and from the rest of the Blackheart Society. From the rest of the bullshit that keeps going on in PPA. I am so sick of it. So put your stupid replica title down. Because that title's fucking mine. Whether you like it or not, AEP, this is my world. And you're just living in it.
Young Buck, Young Buck, Young Buck. Get ready, get ready, get ready, get ready. We're gonna steal the show tonight. Young Buck, Young Buck. AP is gonna get you tonight. Young Buck, Young Buck. We ain't gonna feel sorry for you. You make a mistake in your life. Young Buck, Young Buck, Young Buck. This not the game. It just began. It just began. It just began. It's over for you. It's over for you. It's over for you. Young Buck, welcome to my pay-per-view Champion Showcase. Tonight, I'm gonna take you to school. You talk about I am so boring. No, you're boring. The other day you do a lame hype about me. You ain't got no sound. Look at you. You ain't embarrassed yourself.
You're gonna be like, I am a Terminator. I am a Terminator. You're not a Terminator. The Terminator not getting a ring with me. And you wanna be like him. What kind of man call you a champion? About me, I am a fight champion. You know why I am a fight champion, Young Buck? Because I'm not complaining. I'm not crying. I'm not getting mad. All my matches, the only person complaining is you. You're whining like a little kid. And you think you're the face of PPA. No, I am the face of PPA. This is going to be mine. And you think you're going to take away from me tonight? No. Young Buck, I'm going to tell you something. A couple months ago, you break my heart. But tonight, you're not going to pick on me again. I'm going to show you who is the greatest world heavyweight champion in this ring. It's me. It's me, Niels. You not the top. 2 teams, it gonna make you a top. Hide the Man and Mayhem. The 2 teams try to tell you what to do. It's me, Niels. You're not in my level. Young Buck, I'm gonna tell you something. I love my ring. I love to show up. A little kid like you think you're all that because you're a pretty boy. I don't get a damn about your pretty boy. Well, I'm gonna tell you something, Young Buck. I love doing this stuff. That's the reason why all the people respect me. They not respect you. They feel sorry for you. And Young Buck, I tell you what, you're not going to take this championship away from me. I'm going to keep this the longest I want to. And you're not going to beat me again. Young Buck, you do not think about my mind. And you're not trying to play the mind games on me. I'm going to tell you what. You're not going to kill this monster. You know why you're not going to kill me? Because AEP is not going to die. Because tonight you going to be burned about me. And you Young Buck, tonight I'm going to be still the PPA World Heavyweight Champion. 3 most dangerous letters in promo world. A-E-P. I see you tonight.
Wow. That's a great match there, definitely. We're going to find out later tonight here. It's coming up here shortly, but we're going to another big match here. We're going to the PPF. We're going for the junior heavyweight title. We're taking on AA and Malice here, one-on-one.
So it's going to be a close fight between those two. They're very familiar with each other. PPF has brought some great matches here for you to see in their debut at the Champion Showcase, and I'm looking forward to this one as well.
Let's take it down to ringside.
Double A, my brother, here we are. Showcase of Champions, our moment in the sun, and that little comment that you so eloquently made, that really struck a chord with me. Really got me thinking. Really got me looking back, reflecting, you might say. Allow me to take these off, Double A, because I want you to be able to see my face when I'm talking to you, my brother. I want you to see the respect. My brother, when this thing first started, I wasn't happy. Wasn't excited about it at all. It can cause dissension in the ranks. It's bad for morale, and that ain't no good whatsoever. But the Junior Heavyweight Championship is on the line, and I've yet to be a champion here, and I damn sure so badly want to be. Now, I come out here, I show you the respect, I drop a couple of hypes. I'm waiting, and I'm not a very patient man, by the way, but I'm waiting, and finally I get the hype, and hey, my brother. But then I start hearing the little whispers. I start catching the lives. I start hearing what everybody's got to say. I start listening to everything that's going around. I've got the Junior Heavyweight Champion. But ain't nobody choosing Malice. Ain't nobody picking me. I believe your tag team partner said, my brother's gonna dominate old Malice like ain't nobody ever dominated him before. Key word is, ain't nobody ever dominated him before. I wouldn't hold my breath, champ. Then I come over here and I'm checking it out. I'm listening to what everybody's got to say about me. And lo and behold, I stroll over here and I check it out at the HSP. And they are picking Double A to retain. Again, ain't nobody got Malice coming out the winner. Well, my brother, you're going to find out tonight that I am certified, guaranteed not to rust, bust, bend, break, or splinter. Winning that championship from Old School, that may have been the greatest feeling you've ever felt. But tonight, my brother, I'm going to beat everything you ever felt or smelt. I am the second coming of the Midnight Rider. I can dive deeper and come up drier. I'm 200 pounds, 6 foot, and hard to beat. Now, I told everybody that I was going to be a promo superstar. Didn't nobody listen, but the doors are bolted and the windows are barred, and the big bad wolf is standing in the yard. In a game where everybody wants to be the king of the jungle, everybody wants to be the lion. The lion may be the king of the jungle, but a wolf don't perform in the circus, my brother. No how, no way. I am Panther Quick, leather tough, hateful, grumpy, wicked, and rough. I'm the real deal. I am the absolute in this game. Ain't nobody better than me. None. And while you may not be picking me to be the new champ, well, I'm sorry about your damn luck. You're just going to have to deal with it because, hey, you can't hide success. It looks damn good on me, doesn't it? And you know, something else, Double A, all the love and respect in the world, son, you're just not going to be able to get this done. I'm too damn good. I'm running too damn hot. I'm going to have everything this game has to offer. And you, my brother, well, you're not. I stand out here, I tell the world exactly what I'm going to do, and I fucking do it. And everybody hates it for that. Everybody wants to be the bad guy. Everybody wants to paint me the original sinner. Everybody wants to do this. I am a verified villain and a bona fide bad guy. I am the one the promo gods send when ain't nobody else willing. It ain't our moment in the sun, Double A. It's my moment. Out of the shadows, into the light. And I am standing here, blinding fucking bright. Box it up, son. I'll send you the address, my brother. Welcome back.
You know what, Malice? In your review, your assessment of the timeline of the sequence of events that have led us up to here, this moment tonight, this grand showcase of champions, you've been fairly spot on, man. I'll give you that. Yes, at one point, I was the boss and you were the boss's bulldozer. If I had a problem that needed to be fixed, all I had to do was point and you would be the one to take care of it. And I picked you for that role because I saw your talent. I saw your hunger, your tenacity, but most importantly, I saw your potential. And then I left. And you're right. Things have changed since then, Malice. I'm not even going to dispute that fact. But it does leave me with a question for you, man. At what point since I've been gone did you become a whiny little bitch? I mean, you sing my praises. You say you respect me, that you admire my work. You even call me brother. Dude, I don't even think you really know me. I mean, you got your panties in a bunch. Why? Because I didn't come calling Lickety Split? Because I didn't respond to you on your time? Because I gave you one hype? Dude, that's my MO. It is a well-known AA fact that I give as little as possible before the match. Maybe if you were really my fan and you'd paid attention, you'd have known that and been more prepared. And you're frustrated, right? You're frustrated because you've plateaued. How was it? You're floundering in the mid-card ever since I came back. Well, I'm going to give you a little bit of a history lesson because you're still pretty new and I don't think you were here for all this. But a long time ago, in a promotion we're not going to mention by name, I did the exact same thing you're doing now. I was the workhorse. I was the rising star. When the champions and the main eventers, when they wanted to take their sabbaticals, it was me who put the show on my back and marched it forward. They even named me Rookie of the Year because of it. I scratched. I clawed. I climbed. I paid my dues. I seized every opportunity afforded to me, and I earned my spot at the top of the card. Now it's your turn to do the same, but you're not going to do it here tonight against me. That's not going to happen. And I'm going to tell you why, Malice. Because like so many before you, I'm going to send you home disappointed. And since you brought it up, let's go ahead and get this little nugget out of the way, too. I'm not going to need my tag team partner to do it. Newsflash, buckaroo. He and I are the top singles champions in PPF. We're just as deadly apart as we are together. And if you need any proof of that, well, you need only look at this. Because in the not-so-distant past, I climbed Mount Olympus and I brought Zeus himself to his knees. Something that you already admitted that you tried to do and failed. See, a great man, a wise man, a macho man once said that the cream rises to the top. And it looks to me like you've curdled, Malice. And if that makes you angry, if that doesn't satisfy your appetite, well, then I've got a very simple solution. Do better. You see, better is not just an adjective for me. Better is my middle name. Better is in my DNA. Better is my pronoun and my pseudonym. I am the linguistic luxury. I am the charismatic enforcer of the HHE. I am the class act, AA, Al Adonis, and tonight, I am your and still PPF Junior Heavyweight Champion.
Wow.
There we go.
I feel sorry for the judges on that one.
Yeah, man, I'm telling you that PPF, they put out a lot of people. A lot of great talent has came from there. But now we've got our next big match here, and this is a doozy because this is the WGP Heavyweight Championship match. You have DB Greatness, you have Jay Briggy, and they're coming after Buckshot, the current WGP champion.
Jay Briggy, Buckshot, DB Greatness, three of the top stars known all over the promo world. You get a very big different style. You got in-your-face Buckshot. You've got the lethal shooter there in Briggy, and the quiet guy that turns the phrase DB Greatness.
Let's take it down to ringside.
Finally, we have made it to the HSP Showcase, and the WGP Championship is on the line. Now, when I earned this rematch, Buckshot and I had one of the best matches in WGP history, where he beat me by the smallest margin. But since then, things have changed, as I have become the newest member of Mayhem. So winning the title, for me, is not the goal anymore. Now, it is my job to make sure that that championship stays with Mayhem, and that's exactly where it's going to stay. Now, this story has been unwinding for quite some time, and DB, you have been in the middle of it since the beginning, and unfortunately for you, that's going to continue to go very badly for you here tonight. As like I said, I am here to make sure that championship comes back home with us and Buckshot. I'm not here to win that belt. I'm here to make sure that you don't. And ever since you showed up here in WGP, I don't have any idea why you keep getting thrown into these high-profile matches, championship matches, big storylines. You're getting pushed for what? You have done jack shit here. You have done less than the King of Dad Style has done here, and he doesn't even work here anymore. Your hashtag DB greatness is hashtag DB mediocre at best. You only show up when you have time to. You don't even care about half your matches, and that's not even just here in WGP. That's everywhere. Hell, the only place I've ever seen you worth a fuck in was Foundation when you won that championship in a match that you shouldn't have won. Many say that I should have won that match and I was screwed. But hey, that's neither here or there. Other than that, you have done nothing. Not in Foundation, not in a WGP, not in Elite Marks, not anywhere of any relevancy. But yet you are always in these big matches. And that's why Mayhem and myself have made your life a living hell. And that's going to continue here tonight. Because me and the Buckshot are here to bury your ass. We're here to make sure you don't get any closer to that championship. Because WGP would be ruined if a man like you held that championship and was at the helm of the WGP. Buckshot has worked his way up from the bottom. From being one of the worst to the absolute #1 guy in WGP. And I have no problem going to bat for him. But a guy like you, no way you are going to run the company that I helped build. Now, yeah, I know I turned my back on the WGP, but that doesn't mean that I want to see somebody like you running into the ground even more. So I am here to put a stop to that here tonight, DB. Because me and Buckshot are about to verbally assault you to where you're not going to want to show your face here in the WGP anymore. And that would be the best thing to happen to the WGP and for us and for everybody that watches. Because quite frankly, we're sick of your shit. We're sick of your half-ass efforts. We're sick of you coming out here and acting like you're great. Really, you're just the Bill Cosby of the WGP. Yeah, you're funny from time to time, but really, everyone you come in contact with, you just put the fucking sleep. So, Buckshot, you can finish this punk off. I'm out of here. I'm heading back. Get that belt. Keep that belt. WGP is on fire, and it's because of Mayhem. And there's not a damn thing anybody can do about it, especially not you, DB.
I want to build a better world. A world where a kid who doesn't fit in with others finds that thing that makes him feel legendary. And he does that thing better than any other person. He does it to the highest degree, and he's rewarded for it at the top level of top levels. He is inspired by people who set forth the path that he walks on, and he gains that when he takes the brass ring and he takes it to the next level. I want to build a better world for a geek. Because I've done that. I've done that same thing. I was inspired by men like Stone Cold Steve Austin, The Rock, the Macho Man, people who were different, people who aimed for the superstardom and took it to the next level and changed the game and will go down as remembered forever. And that is why I have been FTW World Champion twice, doing something no one has ever done, cashed in when there was no champion at all. Then I became the Foundation World Champion. I debuted in the House of Thunder match, then went on to be the World Champion in my third match. And then I finally became the biggest one of all, the BWO World Championship. I won it. It was the only thing that I aimed for when I stepped foot into promo. And now I named myself what I have always been, and that is King in the North. It's not North Carolina. It's not about being higher up because simple people think that way. It's about being the king of the main event. And in WGP Wrestling Geeks and Pariahs, you need a king in the north, because what is this place even? You got Young Buck sitting on top, happy about just being on top of the world. Wear your stupid shirt. But what has he done to change the game? Nothing. He has brought Mayhem along just to continue sitting at the top of nothing. And then you got Jay Briggy. Jay Briggy doesn't know who he wants to be. Jay Briggy doesn't know who he is in his soul. Jay Briggy is just there to be the other guy just along for the ride. I'm here to change it. I will win the WGP title, because WGP needs me to win the title. Young Buck needs me to teach him a lesson, or whatever, Buckshot. Jay Briggy needs me to teach him a lesson. All of you need me to change the world for you. WGP will become what it was always meant to be. Wrestling greats and professional. Because that is changing the game. And you should thank me while you can. You're welcome.
Greatness.
You know what, DB? I used to look up to you. I used to look up to the man that you used to be. But then you showed your true colours when the FTW title got vacated, when me and Lamar drew. You showed your true colours now, and everyone else is seeing it now. Everyone is seeing the man you are, because you don't earn title shots, no, you demand them. You go around saying that the show will not go on without me. The show will not go on without DB greatness. No, I run the damn show. I run this show so much, I've already been on it twice now. I've already been on this show twice now, DB. We might as well be calling this the Buckshot Showcase. Because I have shown you why. I'm WGP Heavyweight Champ. I've shown you why, DB, that this game has changed without you. I've showed you why I hold this. This title means more to you, more to me than you would ever think. You just see it as another trinket, don't you? You just see it as another notch on your Hall of Fame career. I don't. I see this title as something that I earn. I see this title as something that I got the respect for. You're just going to throw it to the wayside if you ever win this title. Even if you ever win this title, you're going to be that special attraction that you think you are. But you're not. You're just going to go around going, yeah, I'm actually going to hold the title. I'm actually going to defend it every single super show. But the problem is you won't turn up. The problem is, DB, you don't have it. My star power now is shining more brighter than yours. My star power is actually outshone yours now. Because I'm not the Mumbles guy anymore, no. I'm not Young Buck anymore. I'm not the young guy that comes around going, yeah, can you watch this and will just tell me how I feel about it. Tell me how you feel about my promo. I know exactly what I feel about my promo. Every single time I turn on the camera, I switch it on. I switch the confidence on. I switch the mental mind games on. I switch everything on. Everything that's been going wrong with my life, I put it into a damn promo, DB. I put it all on the line. What do? You come out here and be the soft-spoken one. Buckshot. You're not great, Buckshot. You're not that. I am, DB. I am that guy now. I am the guy that you should be looking up to. I'm that guy that you should 100% be fearing. Because you're going to go around and say that he's overrated. You're going to go around and say that Buckshot didn't deserve it. I deserved everything, DB. I deserve everything. And what you deserve is something that's going to come to you. And that's a shitstorm raining on your parade. Because DB, you're not greatness anymore. You're not the king of the damn North. No. You're just a guy. You're just a guy on the roster now. You've proved that time and time again now. When you lost that BWO World Championship, DB, you proved it to me. At Starting Point, you proved it to me. And here tonight, at Championship Showcase, you are proving to me, man to man, that you are not that guy. So DB, come at me as much as you like. Try it, I dare you. Because I'm going to punch you in the face with that dose of reality that no one else can do. I'm going to show you why I'm WGP Heavyweight Champion. And this title belongs to me.
Definitely had a hell of a match there.
And it was. Definitely a tough fight.
I'm telling you. But right now, we're going into the main event. We got a big one here. The winner of the gauntlet, the Tin Man, taking on the Pure Heart champion, Toaster Damas.
Yeah, these two guys have been throwing some barbs at each other. Toaster Damas, he loves competing. He loves bringing down the overbearing people. But Tin Man is nobody to be messed with.
Let's take it down to the ring.
I'm the Tin Man, and I deliver every ass whooping by hand. Ladies and gentlemen of the promo world, it is me, the one and only ever will be, promo artist to perform in Pyro, the man who won't steal your woman because they always come willing. The promo artist that backs up what he says, and it's always with a promise. Ladies know me as the Platinum Playboy, and everyone else knows I'm the man with the plan, and I deliver it by hand. I am the legendary Tin Man. Now, I want to start this match off, and I demand an answer to this one question, Toaster Damas. Cheated? You say that the Tin Man cheated in the gauntlet? How the hell do you cheat a promo battle, especially a live one? Is that what you predict is what's going on? That I have manipulated my way to the point to where I can control if I want or not? Toaster dumbass, I think you need to take a step back and look into the reality of what is going on. You're afraid. You're making the corny little wisecracking jokes, always going to the insults, and your mind's always being dirty-minded. Is that the best that you can offer HSP in the promo world as a pure heart champion? See, because I judge the large spaces in your sentences from your hype. I can tell you have nothing on me, and that's why you're always insulting me and throwing out these accusations that I cheated or performed some favors. You're afraid of losing that title to someone like me. You don't think I'm worth it, do you? And see, and that's your other problem. See, your ego, since you won that title, has gotten soft because you forget there are a slew of other promo artists out here that are hungry for the title belt. And when you want it bad enough, you will bust your ass to get it. And I would never stoop as low as to rig a match or try to cheat to win my way to a title. If I were cheating, I would be the one with the longest record holding for a title belt and not A-list frickin' Albertson. See, you didn't know the Tin Man back when I was a world title holder, but you're about to learn that lesson right now. Tell me, Toaster punk ass, have you ever been in a live match? Or a 10-minute Iron Man match? Or a no edits match? No, I don't think you have, because if you did, you would realize very quickly what it takes to compete in those styles matches. You don't get to start over. You don't get to edit anything. It's a one-shot deal, and I'm extremely good at that. Just ask any of the other promo artists that were here before you. That's why I won the gauntlet, because I have a talent for that style of promo. You and Hollywood Haywood need to get a grip on reality, because, see, he is also in denial, calling it the gauntlet screw job. Both of y'all's egos will not allow y'all to understand that sometimes there are promo artists out there that can beat you. And that musky smell that you keep smelling and can't identify is nothing more than the perspiration from your body. Because what you can't bring yourself to admit is that you are afraid. You are sweating so many bullets that you're leaving a trail of salty discharge everywhere you go. You can't deny what I'm saying, because you already lost a big match to Old School in that other place, so you already got a lesson from Promo 101. But maybe after this match, you'll go back and make some flashcards instead of just reading the cliff notes. But see, here in HSP, you beat him by the judges, yet he had the points. You won by the judges' call, and you don't think promo artists are talking about you having a hand in that? But you want to come on screen and tell the promo world that the Tin Man cheated? Screw you! You might come out on top with a win, and if for some chance you do, it will not be a win where you walk out of the building so easily. The Tin Man is going to make you fight for your life to keep that pure heart title. Wheelchair, crutches, stretcher, or spine board. You are not walking away from the Champion Showcase. The Tin Man has spoken.
There he is, ladies and gentlemen, the Tin Man. What a joke. What a joke. That's who I gotta face in the Champion Showcase, no less. The fraud and the joke known as the Tin Man. Tin Man, you're gonna spew your nonsense, play your little games, and talk about your struggle and how you've been here so long, and that's the problem. You've been here too long. Your time is up. Toaster is taking over, not just Heart and Soul Promotions, but the E-Fed world as a whole. You see, this whole world, it's our own little bubble. Toaster Thomas, he bursted that bubble right when he came into the E-Fed world, especially Heart and Soul Promotions. Yeah.
Because at Heart and Soul Promotions, I had a goal. And it wasn't just becoming Pure Heart champion. That goal was to run through the old guard. And that ends tonight with you, Tin Man. The old guard ends with you. And everybody will know for sure that this is Coach Adamas' house. And it's always been. See, you'll never know what it's like to be a champion. Hell, you're not even a man. How could a company or fans trust you? You had a match a couple months ago with the stipulation that if you lost that match, you would change your name. And you didn't do that. You didn't keep your word. Huh. You're not a champion. You're a loser. A fraud. You shouldn't even be in the spot. It's pathetic, actually. I feel bad for everyone watching. But don't fret, everyone. Coach Adamas is here to save the day. And I will continue being the Pure Heart champion until my last breath. And that ain't a threat. It's a promise from the Damas.
Wow. Great match there, definitely.
Man, before we get into the results, for everybody on night one, night two, thank you for making this great.
Definitely very proud of everybody who competed on this. Thank you all so much. I know it's been an hour and 42 minutes. Some of you guys are not used to these shorter shows, but we're going to give some results now.
All righty, give it to us.
All right, let's do it. Let's get into the first match, the Soulfire Championship. A-List Alvarez, Storyteller, and Mr. Wallace.
That was incredible. Again, as I said before, we're going to make some history, and I got it wrong. It's Triple Crown, not Triple Threat champion. Thank you for correcting me. Or we're going to have a two-time Soulfire champion, or somebody's going to say they have beaten A-List Alverson that's not Hollywood Haywood.
Yeah. Oh, God. Here, look at this. Oh, boy. Damn. Hey, I haven't read results yet. Please stop crying. Okay? Stop crying. I'm going to read results. Here comes the first one here. This match. First judge ruled it. First place, A-List Alverson.
Oh.
Second judge ruled it. First place, the Storyteller.
Oh, wow.
And third place. And your winner and new Soulfire champion, Mr. Triple Crown himself, A-List Alverson.
Wow.
Great match right there.
Wow. Woo. Congratulations, A-List Alverson.
Yeah, definitely a great job. The very first Triple Crown champion here in Heart and Soul Promotions. Let's move down the line because we have the Blueprint champion. We have the Pacemaker taking on Bojack Grizz.
These guys got real personal. They have a lot of history. I'm curious to find out because if it was me, I could see how both of them could have won. So I feel bad for the judges on this one.
Yes, and what I have here is what they've given me on scores. This score here is a 106 to 105. Then your winner and still champion, the Pacemaker.
Wow. As the judges showed there, this was a very, very close match.
Yes, it was. It was. And definitely congratulations, Pacemaker, on retaining your title. Hopefully you'll get that title to you soon, I would imagine. PPF, we have the No Limits Championship. Captain Law taking on Dax Snow.
Man, this was another one, a great fight. Dax Snow all over the promo world definitely made his claim out there. And the Law, boy, he came fighting back. As you saw, he was the Law.
Yes, the Law here in Dax Snow. And this vote came to a 3-2. 3-2 in favor of and still champion, the Law.
Oh, wow.
That was a great fight. One of my favorite fights to watch on this card.
It was a solid match all the way around.
Yes, it was. And now we have the KOPPA, the Kappa from PPA here. We had El Guapo and Vagabond.
Man, watching these two guys go no edits, bare bones. Boy, they both brought some great fights, some great words, showing they can use those words to bring a great match to the show.
Yes, and the scores I have is 134-121, and your winner and champion, El Guapo.
Wow.
Great job,
2-1. 2-1, El Guapo winning that rubber match.
I'm telling you, and that was a good one itself. But now we're going to move to the tag team match here from Elite Marks. We had the Hodge and Haywood Connection defending their titles against Animal Party.
Man, Animal Party, this is the first time I've seen them in action like this. Hodge and Haywood Connection, we are all very familiar with. The teamwork from both of these teams, very, very good. This was a very high-quality match.
I'm telling you, I'm going to miss that Grizzly Bear. He's one of my favorites to watch. But let's get down to it because I do not have scores. The man will give the scores himself. But the winner of this match and new tag team champion, Animal Party.
Wow.
Great job, Animal Party. I love the complete fake out in that match. And damn, Hollywood is 2-2. Moving on here, we have the PPA World Title. Buckshot taking on AEP.
Man, this is going to be a close match here. I think Buckshot kind of went a little short on it, and AEP, he may have talked himself out of a win. I'm feeling Buckshot on this one. I mean, it's a close match. I'm feeling Buckshot.
The final score I have, 126-116. And your winner and new PPA champion, Buckshot.
That's no disrespect to you, AEP, but we're all fans here as well. And I just felt that Buckshot, even though he went short, brought the heat.
Yeah, definitely did. That was a great match. Got a couple more here. We have the PPF Junior Heavyweight title. We have Double A taking on Malice one-on-one.
Man, those guys really brought it. I'm digging both of them. I liked what they brought. This is my first chance to see both of these guys, and they definitely did their company proud. This was a solid, good match.
Yes, it was. It was definitely worth watching. And a score of 3-2. Your winner, Double A, still champion. I need a sip here. Trust me. It's a lot of reading. So let's get down to the last two matches here. We have the WGP World Heavyweight title. Jay Briggy, Buckshot, and DB Greatness.
Got the swerve there that Jay Briggy was helping out his partner there in Mayhem, taking on DB Greatness. That's the loudest I've heard DB Greatness, but he's always solid. This is going to be a tough match.
Then this was definitely heavily contested here. Definitely a good triple threat match. And they go by points, and I will read this by points from third to first. And in third place, Buckshot had 52. Briggy had 53, and DB Greatness is your new WGP champion with a score of 55. Congratulations, DB Greatness.
Wow. Solid match.
There we go. And now we got the main event. Yeah, here we go. Pure Heart Championship. Final match of the night. 10-man Toasterdamus.
This match, watching it, I was back and forth. The story the two were telling, this thing was very, very close all the way down. I know our judges had a hard time with this one. They had to ask for an extension to figure this one out, so I know this match was close.
Yep, so here we go. First judge went 32-31 in favor of Toasterdamus.
Ooh.
The second judge went 28-27 in favor of the Tin Man.
Oh.
And your winner, don't be crying, Luke. Don't be crying. I saw you crying. And our winner here, third judge, 35-33, 94-92 overall. Your winner. And still champion, Pure Heart champion, Toasterdamus. Well, victory there. Worked hard on that.
Wow. Third judge awarded a perfect score. Wow, that was a close match.
Yeah, 92-94. And that's the end of our show. Thank you all for tuning in for these 2 nights. I hope you all enjoyed it. We will see you all maybe next year. It might be us hosting it. It might be somebody else. So stay tuned for those notes. And we'll see you next time. Everyone, welcome to Hotter Than Hell. I'm Dr. Quack.
And I'm the important one, Mr. Mayhem. We're back after Champion Showcase, and we're coming out because the fires are raging.
Oh, yeah. We've got a big matchup here to start. Let's take it down the ring introductions. Welcome to Heart and Soul Promotions as we present Hotter Than Hell. Our opening contest is scheduled for one fall and is the #1 contender for the Soul Fire title. Introducing first, from the United Kingdom, Buckshot. And his opponent from the Trap House, Mad T.
I mean, we could all be a little mad, right? You know what it is? Mad T. It's Mad T. Piss him off, you gon' see Mad T. It's Mad T. Mad T. You pissed him off cause he ain't.
And we've got a big matchup here. We have Mad T taking on Buckshot. Neither one of these guys have ever fought each other in the promo world, and the winner gets a shot to take on A-List Alverson for the Soulfire title.
That's right, and neither one of these guys have ever faced A-List Alverson either. So there's a lot of intrigue in what's going on with this match.
Let's take it down the ringside.
Mad T, you call yourself a promo god, but I might as well be coming out here and calling myself the promo devil, because no one likes me. No one likes the word that I put out. No one gives a fuck about it. I get the polls that I've got them in my favor, but the reality is I will come out here and I will make sure that they hate me. I will make sure that they hate me every single time I come out here, because that's what I'm like. I come out here with intensity. I come out here with the emotion, and while you come out with the smoke and mirrors, you stupid edited green screen, you fucking falling into the fucking background like you're a little bitch, because you don't do the work, right? You do the minimalist work and you think that's the fucking God's green earth. That makes me the promo god. No! I've had brushes with legends in this game. Hollywood Hayward, Dr. Quack, Mr. Wallace, DB Greatness, Jay Briggy. And you know what? I've beaten 3 of them. I have beaten 3 of them, Mad T, and that is on my legacy forever. What have you got? What have you got to show me? Nothing! You got to show me a couple of losses. That's what you need to show me. You show me all that shit. You show me all the minor league bullshit that you do, and that gives you the top of the minor leagues, right? That gives you the top minor league championship. This is the major leagues now, kid, and you are failing. This is the major leagues now, baby boy, and you're gonna fucking fail. You're gonna walk out here and fail. You're gonna walk through the shadow of hell and fail. And you know what, A-List Alverson? Me and you, for the first time ever, that's tantalizing to me. That is a juicy match. And I'm going to rip that damn title from you whether you like it or not. So, Mad T, I suggest you go back to the minor leagues and show me something different. Because what you're showing me is a load of bullshit.
Heart and soul. Tonight's the night. Tonight is the night that I step in that ring with the Buckshot. The man who thinks he can stop Mad T from getting this #1 contendership. But the difference between me and you, Buckshot, is this. I want it more. I'm more hungry than you are. So you want to talk about, show me just how bad you want it, Mad T. Show me how good you are. I'm showing you right here. I got my tricks. I got my dicks. I got my hicks. I got my special effects, as you put it. But tonight in that ring, when it's me and you, there is no special effects. There's no this or that. No, it's just mano-y-mano, man-to-man, person-to-person. And when I step in that ring, and I take you to your limits, and do things to you in that ring that you didn't think was possible, guess what? It's possible. Guess what? When I walk away victorious, and I'm standing over your corpse, just like this, and I look down at you and say, I told you so. It wasn't a spoiler. It wasn't a prediction. It was a prophecy. Because I'm a promo god. And there's nothing you or anyone else in this company can do about that. There's nothing any of you can do to stop me.
that title is going to come home to me. Because after this #1 contendership, and I win it, there's nothing that's going to stop me from taking over this company. So I'll see you tonight in that ring, Buckshot. Baby boy.
A-List Alverson, that's your next opponent.
Oh, wow. Yeah, we're going to find that out later on today. But we've got the start of something big, don't we?
That's right. The first match of Promo Big Brother, and it's to figure out who has the power of veto.
Oh, man, let's take it down the ring introductions.
All right, folks, this is a grand experiment here at Heart and Soul Promotions. For those of you who watch the television show Big Brother, you're getting the promo version. And starting off, the two names drawn out of the hat, Joey D and Rob Bell, the promo general, battling for the power of veto.
They fought each other before. Rob Bell, he did come out with a victory. Will he be able to do it again? Let's see what we got.
Well, you don't see me with glasses all the time because there's a reason tonight.
German Samurai to throw first. Game on!
Alright. Joey D, you need skill, eye work, and a brain and an arm to do this. You have to throw perfectly in to the bull pit to know what to do. Precisely. Joey D, you don't know the Big Brother house is full of arts and people who don't expect anything. And then there's people you don't know what they're capable of. Like me. You have to throw in the perfect moment to score the points. You see, Joey D, you talk a big game, but all you do is failing. Failing to win a game. Failing to perfectly end a game. You're like, when it comes to the Dart World Championship, standing in the final, having the final dart in your hand, and you miss the shot. Then your opponent comes, boom, finishing the match. How does that feel? How does it feel to know you screwed up in the biggest moment of your life? How is it to screw up in the biggest match of your life? How is it to screw up when you know it's everything on the line? Joey D, sometimes life ain't easy. And you saw the German Samurai today. Yeah, German Samurai, that's my dog's name. And you don't know what to do when you have everything in one hand. Sometimes it goes in. Sometimes you can't even hit the ball. Everything you need to know is Rob1495, Rob Bell, just pinned your ass with the darts. Can you finish the match when it matters the most? I can. Game, match, and a win.
That's all for now, kids. See you next time. Bye!
That's how we're starting promo Big Brother. Oh, man.
That it is. So we're moving on now to a big triple threat match. It's one of the #1 contender qualifiers, trying to figure out who eventually is going to face our champ, Tonstradamus.
Let's take it down to ring introductions. Our next contest is for the #1 contender qualifier for the Pure Heart Championship. Introducing first, Triple
What are you gonna do now? Because the Legion of Doom are here! Surprise! Surprise! Surprise!
And his first opponent, making his way down to the ring, the Vagabond.
It's just different.
And their opponents, coming down the ringside, Elijah McFly.
Monsters are living under your bed, 'cause they are the voices in your head. Zombified by the lies they said, we become the walking dead. Won't stop till you're zombified.
This match has been intriguing to me ever since it was announced. I mean, you have the Baba Yaga over there, you have Vagabond, you have Triple M, and you have Elijah McFly, a newcomer here, but he is definitely moving up the ranks fast. This is going to be one hell of a fight.
Yeah, Elijah McFly's already showed he's got some serious potential, getting a #1 contender shot against the Storyteller. Vagabond has been all over the title picture, and Triple M took Tonstradamus to his limits.
Let's take it down the ringside.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it is I, the different breed, the Baba Yaga, the Vagabond, and welcome to Hotter Than Hell. I find myself in a multi-man match against Triple M and Elijah McFly First and foremost, I want to start with you, Triple M. I remember you. Saw you face off against Tonstradamus. You did okay. Until he hit you with that one line. That one line completely undid your narrative. Destroyed you at the seams. And you haven't been the same since. Another thing I've noticed is that you were quiet. You were silent. Nowhere to be found. You committed to no contact. Which leads me to believe that you're not prepared for this. You don't want this as much as me or Elijah McFly. Which tells me you weren't built for this. You aren't ready to compete at a top level like you think you are. So your legend status here means absolutely nothing. To me, you're nothing more than a gimp in a mask. A sad little gimp who came out of somebody's sex dungeon and thinks he can compete in the big leagues. Well, you can't. You won't. And you don't stand a chance against me. Simply put, you should change your name from Triple M to Triple D. Disappointing, disgusting, and disgraceful is all I see in you. You might as well take off that stupid mask and reveal yourself to be Damian Cross's older, edgier brother. You can't tell me that those two aren't related with the way they talk and the way they carry themselves. And as for you, Mr. McFly, tell me something. Do you have what it takes to take me down? Do you feel the pressure of all this heat I'm exuding, burning your skin, cracking your bones, making you sweat? And trust me, I'm as cool as a cucumber. Yet the words of vitriol that I spit easily set you on fire. And it's rather unfortunate that we find ourselves at this juncture. Because you already lost to Hollywood Haywood, did you not? You're starting to find your footing. But unfortunately, you're standing on the precipice of defeat. And at the bottom is an abyss. Where I'm going to push you off. And there's going to be nothing that remains of Elijah McFly. Except for his own eyes. And that, my dear friends, is how you cook, flambe, and barbecue a couple of people.
See, it's things that the world doesn't understand. It's things that people do not understand by the knowledge that is not given to them. Little does the entire HSP locker room understand who Vagabond and Elijah McFly are. Question is, what do these two men represent? Nothing more than the reptilian tribe, right? The reptile tribe. Doesn't that make any bells to you, Vagabond? It sure does, because as much as I enjoy seeing everybody that comes to your path ends up into the Shadow Realm. I hate to break the news to you, Vagabond. You may be the different breed, but it will not send me to the Shadow Realm, Vagabond. I have been learning. I've been learning very closely. You know it personally, Vagabond. But does Triple M know? Does Triple M know what he's getting himself into? To be involved in a triple threat match to determine 1 out of 2 contenders for the Pure Heart Championship. No matter if it's Xavier, no matter if it's Heathen, no matter if it's good old Mr. Wallace. This is harder than hell, ladies and gentlemen. I'm bringing the fire. I'm bringing the brimstones. Because I'm bringing everything into the table against Triple M. Against the different breed. Because Elijah McFly fears no man. Fears no Baba Yaga. Snap your fingers all you want. Try and keep me into the shadow realm, vagabond. But boys, it's not gonna be easy. It's not gonna be easy to take me down, to keep me away, to eliminate the curse from the Jester of Genocide.
They brought it here, didn't
Wow. Damn, that's a fight. Wow. So coming up next, we got another Big Brother match here. This one is to figure out who holds immunity. This is the one free get out of jail free card. The two names drawn were the Purge and AEP, and they had a special stipulation in this match. They both have to use the same 3 words somewhere in their promo: vociferous, tangent, and morose.
Let's take it down the ringside on that.
Boy fellas, stop, say, embrace the vision. Stop, say, embrace the vision. Tangent. You see, Purge? AEP. So Harvest, he beat Damon Cross, Mary Sue, and Palmer Jr., who I faced this year, A-list. Lion War 2, I beat Vagabond, who I faced the Storyteller. It's meaning is I faced 2 superstars in the same year. 2 main event Purge, and what Purge do? 0 plus 0 equals none. Its mean is nothing. Because its mean is I'm better than you this year. That's the reason why I got the most improvement. And not you. And now, morose. It gonna make you sad, Purge. It may break your heart. So you tell me you let professional wrestler and manager in 29 years, Purge. 29 years. You let Johnny Blade beat you. That's sad, man. That's the reason why you ain't talk to nobody, because you hurt your feelings. Your feelings hurt. I feel sorry for you, man. That's my 3 words for tonight, for you. So that's the reason why you cannot play the mind games with me, Purge. Because it's over for you. Tonight, I will eliminate you. Tonight. Sorry, Purge. You crying right now, but I don't care. Cry, baby. Nerd.
Pissheads and assholes of Heart and Soul Promotions. You know who it is. You know how your mama and them is. It's the one, the only, the accords to others, the vociferous promo artist, The Purge. At your service. AEP. We two mates fighting for the immunity here, right? At Promo Big Brother. So, what are you gonna do with the immunity? Waste it to others here? Well, no, that's what I am here for. I'm gonna give it to myself because none of them, and I mean really, none of them, of this morose promo artists, are gonna deserve the immunity like that. And when I'm reflecting myself through the way through this promo here, from today, from Thursday, from Harder Than Hell, I could see some tangent lines that you said over the past 2 to 3 weeks here. Like, you said that I am a nerd, nothing special. You said that I am a dirk, also nothing special. And I am a crybaby. How many people said that to me? Too many times, and too many times often. So AEP, these lines that I have on my notepad here, this means useless to them. Because, let's just think by that. You said that I'm a nerd. Okay, I admit that. I am a nerd. But, we are all wrestling fans. Like, you, me, Quack, Mayhem, Mary Sue, Villain, all of the promo artists, and especially the viewers of HSP. Does this actually mean that you call out everybody to be a nerd? That means also that you are a nerd too. So, AEP, you said also Reunited Nation wrong, nothing special here. It's Reunited Nation, by the way. So, AEP, I'm sick and tired of this bullshit here. If you do it right, then do it right. If you piss people off, then piss people off. All I can say is you're gonna hear the 3 most dangerous words in the promo universe today. Embrace the nation.
Our next match is the second Pure Heart qualifier for the Pure Heart title. Making his way to the ring, the Savior! And now making his way to ringside, the
That was Mozart.
And their opponent coming down the ringside, Mr.
Everybody knows I'm the Savior, I'm the Messiah, and here tonight I'm going to get one step closer to becoming the Pure Heart Champion. But before I do that, I want to talk about the landscape of the promo game in general, because it's full with promo icons, promo stars, and promo artists. No matter which one of those you are, do you know the one thing you need to be successful in this game? Now, some people will tell you that it's filming in landscape, that it's putting a green screen behind you, but that's not it. It's believability. The ability to make them believe what you say. That's the most important part of this game. I can do that. I can make anybody believe what I say. I can do that in spades. I can sell a narrative better than anybody in this damn game. And some people try to do that. They try to do what I do. People like, Heathen. See, Heathen tries to make you believe that he's one of the top guys in HSP, but we all know he's lying to himself, but most importantly, he's lying to all of you. See, Heathen, all he really is nothing more and nothing less than an HSP gatekeeper, and that's all you'll ever be, Heathen. And I'll tell you why. It's your obsession with hypes. And I know you try to paint it as a good thing. You want the hypes to better HSP, to tell the best story possible. Bullshit. You want the hypes to help you. You want to be able to leech off your opponent, and I get it. Sure, I like to have a dance partner too, but I damn sure don't need one. You'll never hear me sound so desperate like this. Please, sir, can I have a fucking hype? No, I don't need anybody. It's nice to have somebody to go back and forth, but I damn sure don't need it. I can sell a story all by myself, and that's the difference between me and you. You need me to make you better, and I don't need you for a damn thing. So here's what I'm going to do here tonight. I'm going to leave you at the same gate I found you at, because I'm going to go talk to Mr. Wallace, because we all know he's the bigger threat in this match. Mr. Wallace, Mr. Birthday Boy, I've been thinking about you a lot lately, and the more I think about you, the more I realize you and I are very similar. Throughout our promo career, they have tried to put glass ceilings above our heads, and every single time we have bust through those glass ceilings one by one by one by one. And here tonight, we are met with another glass ceiling, and we're both trying to bust through, but for so much different reasons. See, you are doing it as a side quest mission, like I said, but more importantly, like you said, you're doing it to hold down the mega powers in HSP, and I don't get that. I'm winning this match tonight for me. I'm doing it for me, myself, and I, and that's why I'm going to leave you with Heathen at that gate. I'm going to blow past both of you, because I'm sick and tired of waiting my turn. I'm sick and tired of watching all the promo icons, all the promo stars take what's supposed to be mine since day one. I'm sick of people like Hollywood Haywood. I'm sick of people like you, Mr. Wallace, A-List Alverson, and Tonstradamus taking what is mine. I'm going to become the Pure Heart Champion. I'm going to become the top guy in HSP. I'm going to combine that with the fact that I'm already the Foundation top guy. And when I do that, it's going to be undeniable that I am everything that I say I am. I'm the Savior, I'm the Messiah in the whole promo game, but most importantly, I'm the top guy in this whole damn bitch.
Pissants and assholes of the HSP. It's me, the crazy ass white boy of HSP, the Heathen at your service. So tonight, I usually come out here and I'm a little bit louder and I bring more of the intensity, but tonight it's more about accuracy, precision, and just straight destruction. So, Savior, we start with you. Congratulations on Crybaby bitch fitting your way into another world title shot over there and winning the Incendiary 2.0 title. Congratulations on that. But this is about HSP, so I'm not going to do what most of y'all is going to do, is probably bring in shit from other feds. But tonight, this is about me proving to a point that I am a pillar of HSP. I helped build this company from the ground up. I formed the greatest tag team to ever grace HSP screens, which brought people like you here, which brought people like Mr. Wallace here. It was guys like me that brought fresh blood into this company. So I want you to be sure that you know that, because you come in here and give a half-ass effort, but yet anywhere else you get your ass kicked, just except for Foundation, you get your ass kicked everywhere else. Just saying. But with all of that being said, I really need to move on to Mr. Wallace, aka hasn't done a damn thing since he won the Soulfire title or lost it. Because even when he had the title, he was a lazy champion. He barely came on screen. And when you did see it, it was short, sitting on your ass nonsense. Exactly. And yes, he's going to bring up the fact that he's beat me. But he fails to mention that while the Highway Hellraisers were building this company, we put the EOR in their place on multiple occasions. Speaking of EOR, how is it that you managed to lose every tag partner that you've ever been with? I mean, at least when I leave a tag team, they stick around. You drop the ball in a tag team and they leave your ass. So what does that really say about you? Now, Savior, back to you, because I'm going to go back and forth because I'm not going with the typical strategy. Savior, what is it that you've really done in HSP that makes you relevant? Exactly. You've not done anything. All you do is come over here and complain, and then you go everywhere else and pitch fits because you don't get what you want. So, honestly, you don't belong here. Come out here, call me a caveman, talk about me building fires or whatever, but the only problem is I built a fire that helped build the community. While you just came in and helped yourself to every bit of my success, because if it wasn't for guys like me, y'all'd still be helping bringing this place up off the ground. So the next time you speak to me, Savior, you need to put respect on my name. And to Mr. Wallace, you can come out here and rip off every WCW, WWE gimmick you can think of. And that's not going to change the fact that when it comes to straight promo skills, I will always be the top guy, no matter how quickly y'all want to write me off. So with all of that being said, HSP, how's your mama and them?
HSP, what is going on? It's your boy, Mr. You know my name. Just make sure you say the Mr. And here we are. Hotter than hell. Well, the only thing that compares to the heat in hell is a halitosis dragon breath of empty promises that come out of heathen's mouth. What you laughing for? Quite frankly, I don't even know why you over here yucking it up, laughing it up as if you ain't the joke of this situation, Savior. I mean, the fact that you lost to this bum-ass dude says a lot about you. Hell, quite frankly, we could take it a step further. It puts questions the places that putting championships on your shoulder when you lose to this dude. No worries, I'm coming to snatch that title in August too. But you hold that thought. Like there's somebody else in this fight I gotta talk to. And here we have little buddy Heathen. Whoop. I said little buddy, I guess I should watch what I say before you really do something to me. No. Nobody's scared of you. Nobody's intimidated by you. We all know, Heathen, that you're the guy that has all the bark and no bite. I mean, you can say whatever you want about whether my success and failures here in HSP. Only ones that matter is every time you on the other side of the promo ring with me, straight sweep. They call me the street sweeper. Sweep the little Oompa Loompa up into the dustpan and throw him in the trash can. That was pretty clever. Let me go holler at Savior. Oh, no worries, Savior. You gonna join Heathen in that trash can soon enough. Cause I'm gonna let you two slapnuts battle out for second place, cause first place won't be available. But I actually think you actually got verbal skills, Savior. The only problem is your promo career is literally the equivalent of missionary position. Sometimes you get the job done, but let's be honest. Some of these people are lying to you, thinking that you actually the man and if you got skills like that. But hold that thought. And look at you being a loyal little buddy. Heathen HSP. But we all know pertaining to you that HSP stands for Heathen Shouldn't Promo. Well, because you shouldn't. I mean, your skills are swag and you're so elementary with anything that you do. We know that all the success you got here in HSP was when you attached yourself to the back of a rig. Carried you to tag team championships, and that's been about it ever since. You failed at being a hitman in the cartel, and oh my gosh, Purge, what are you doing? You're stupid that low that this is your new tag partner? We're getting at all-time low with you, Heathen. Matter of fact, I'm done with you. I'm done with Saber. Let's go to the tail of the tape. Let me go holler at the HSP crew. See, because at the end of the day, HSP, I'm the man that's bringing sex appeal. Hell, I'm the only one that got the superior verbal skills. You damn sure believe I got the creativity that kills, and motherfuckers, I got the overall promo game that pays the bills. I'm giving you two an opportunity to shine under my spotlight. Shine on my birthday. But enough dealing with you fools. It's time to celebrate the day of the mister. It's been real, HSP, but I got a party to attend to.
If you have ever wanted to own a championship belt made to the highest quality standards, an exact duplicate of your favorites growing up that you saw on TV, or your own dreamed up customization, reach out to ORM Belts, the official sponsor of Heart and Soul Promotions, maker of the Soul Fire, Tag Team, and Pure Heart Championship. That's ORM Belts.
Check out the latest streaming service to host Heart and Soul Promotions, Me Too. They have everything that Heart and Soul Promotions has done over the last 2 years. Make sure you check them out. You can get them downloaded on your streaming apps. You can download it on your phone. You can download it on your smart TV. All you got to do is look for the Heart and Soul TV logo and click on it, and you will see all the action. And welcome back. We want to thank our sponsors, ORM Belts. If you're looking for top quality belts, make sure you check out ORM. Make sure you also go to Redbubble, where you can get shirts like the one the important one's wearing. Proving Ground right there, baby. Yeah. And don't forget, we also have our new streaming service here, Momito. Make sure you go check them out. You can download the app on the phone. You can download the app on the TV. You can download all of the stuff to be able to see everything that Heart and Soul Promotions has done for almost 2 years. But now we've got Promo Big Brother. What is going on with that?
That's right. We have figured out who's going to get veto. We're figured out who's going to hold immunity. Now we got to find out who's in charge. Who's going to be the first locker room leader?
Let's take it down to ringside.
Promo Big Brother. It is finally time to figure out who the locker room leader is between me, Villain, and Boss. And to be quite honest, I have a couple things that I want to tell those very important judges. A couple things about me. You see, I was supposed to have a match at Championship Showcase 2, but my opponent backed out, so I couldn't show my dedication. And then when Big Brother came out, I knew that it was my path to be redeemed, to show that I am going to be here, that I want to be here. And I see the polls, I see people wanting me to win this locker room leader match, and then I see people want me to be the first one eliminated. But the truth is I want to be here. I have proven that I wanted to be here more than Villain, more than Boss. Because both of them show that they don't care. They don't. We hardly hear anything from Boss if at all. Because he wants pity. He wants you to feel sorry for him. He wants you to make him feel like a king when he doesn't act like one. Wants to be in all these different type of tag matches, the cartel with A-List Alverson and all that. But when it comes to Promo Big Brother, he hasn't shown his face. He wasn't on the pulse. What does he have to offer? And Villain, I do give you applause because you actually showed up on the pulse. But you want to know the truth? You don't care either, because you sit there and you just talk and you relax and you don't give the light of day. And then when you do your hypes, when you do those videos, man, you just walk around, not even looking at the screen, not dressed appropriately. You don't look like one. And you don't sound like you even want to be locker room leader. While I dress up and I show up when I have to, and I bam! And I have shown that I want this. I showed it when I changed the Purge back from the Yin to the German Bastard. And I wasn't even locker room leader then. And if I can do something like that before I'm even in leadership, what makes you think that I can be a good leader? Because I am. I will be. So I'm telling you judges that are watching this, that are going to make this decision, I want to be locker room leader because I care about everybody under the Promo Big Brother. I will make the right decisions. I will be that leader everyone wants me to be. It's all in your hands. Villain and Boss show that they don't care. And I do. Make the right decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, this is going to be brought to you by the Red Bulls because it's going to give the boss some wings tonight. Baby. So we are here for the locker room leader. And we want to say who's a leader. Well, if you look at the other two guys, we got the Master of Delusions, a Master of Delusions, and we got the villain. Villain, my man. You know, at the end of the day, yeah, as you see, y'all caught the boss in the middle getting them things twisted up, looking real nice. But I had to stop and talk to y'all. And, you know, gentlemen, while I'm delivering this message, I want y'all to understand this too. Because, like, it's easy to say that you're a boss. It's easy to say that you do this. But the thing is, I brought all y'all together. This was something that wasn't easy to do. A-List, my brother, I brought you into the cartel so many moons ago, and we have done everything so far that we had planned for. But, and I do mean but, because we got one more thing that we got to complete. You have became the Triple Crown champion here in HSP, but now it's time for me. I need to go on and win this so I can go on and take that Pure Heart title. And then I get to choose the person that's in line for the Soul Heart. Sounds like a even plan. And then 2 of the members of the cartel will go after the tag team championship. That sounds like easy money. So I want you to look at this here, villain. You already know when the boss delivers an offer. That offer means something. Master of Illusion. I don't think that's something for you. Sarge. Me and you gonna speak, cause you know, the Army-Navy beef, we gonna put that to the end. I promise, after the last time we seen each other, it's to the end. Mary Sue, my little Southern belle, with the heart of an assassin. I got much love for you, Mary Sue. Do what you do best. And, well, the mystery judge, the mystery member, welcome to Promo Big Brother. I am the boss. I do what I do best. Not a curse word, y'all lost.
HSP and the Big Brother house, I'm sitting here enjoying the nice outdoors, watching a beautiful sunset as it's beginning to set down on the Master of Illusion and Bossellini in their hopes to get this locker room leader position. And yet I'm listening to the birds and the animals as they echo through as I reminisce onto this match on why is it important for me to be in this position. So I'm going to make this as easy as possible. I'm going to start this off with the Master of Illusion. Congratulations, you were picked by the man himself, Tonstradamus, our Pure Heart champion, because he only wanted to see chaos in whatever those edits that you do. I mean, isn't it funny how you want to sit here and come out and talk about how you're going to tell us how it is and what you're going to do, but yet everything you do is what your name says, and that is an illusion. You came out here and you started talking about a group that you're now leading an alliance with, the Purge, and man, I found that quite amusing, because isn't it funny how you honestly wanted to do an alliance with him? That's going to be one way that you're going to get yourself kicked out real quick, and yet you're the idiot to sit there and tell everybody, hey, I'm making that alliance. And you told it, literally, like I said, to everyone
We all heard it, so you just put that target even bigger on your back. But now, I'm going to move on to my buddy, the OG himself, Bossellini, a.k.a. Carter Diamond. Where have you been? You have been picked by your tag team partner, the man himself, the Soulfire champion, A-List Alverson. But yet, you have disappeared. A-List is expecting you to be back at the top of your game, but yet, I know we have been told, don't show up on screen. It's okay. There is no hype requirements. You haven't even made the pulse. So, I'm starting to think you've lost a step. You've lost all that little confidence that you really had. But yet, I'm not worried about you. You may have beaten me every single time in a singles match, but that confidence gain that you have, it's not there, my friend. And yet, it's time for it to be exposed even more by myself. And then you got the villain, the man himself, who was picked by the tag team champions, because they know I'm here to say exactly what's on my mind, and I'm not even afraid to do it. You see, I am tired of watching the HSP start to fall. I am proud, though, of watching Big Brother Crew come out and make hypes day in and day out. And yet, I was the one to lead that charge. I'm the one that sat here and said I wanted to see everybody outshine the rest of the card. I may not be the most popular person in the world, but I'm going to do the one thing as the tag team champions know I'm going to do. And that is tell you what it's like.
That was one hell of a fight.
Wow.
That was beautiful. I always love to see the carnage.
Incredible. Oh, yeah, that was definitely a car wreck, but worth watching.
Oh, yeah. And now we got our next big match here, a one-on-one special challenge. Let's take it down to ring introductions.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. And introducing first, coming down the aisle, Johnny Blade! And his opponent, making his way to ringside, Half Black!
Only rapper to rewrite history without a pen. No ID on the track, let the story begin. This is anti-auto-tune, death for the ringtone. This ain't for iTunes, this ain't for sing-alongs. This is Sinatra at the opera, bring a blonde, preferably with a fat ass who can sing a song. Wrong, this ain't politically correct. This might offend my political connect. My rap.
And now we got Johnny Blade taking on Half Past Black. This should be a very interesting fight here. Half Past Black has claimed that this guy is not a promo artist, that he should not be in the business.
Yeah, but Johnny Blade is a professional wrestler, and he came to this world, and he challenged Half Past Black, the first person to get a perfect 21.
Let's take it down to ringside.
When I first came here to Heart and Soul Promotions, I asked management to put me up against the top guys, that I want to prove myself, that I want to prove that I belong here at Heart and Soul Promotions. So what do? I get the Purge in my first match, my debut 2 months ago. And I beat him pretty easily, by 12 points. Beating the Purge handily, you see, it didn't come without a price, at least for the Purge, that is, because now the guy is suffering from some kind of mental derangement. The guy's sick in the head. He's crazy. I don't know what happened. But obviously getting beat by someone new, someone just coming in, can take its toll on your brain a little, apparently, right? Match number 2. Today's the day. Half Past Black. It's me and you, baby. 1-on-1. The competition is getting more stiff because I know about you. I looked you up a little bit. You said you haven't faced, or I haven't faced anyone like you. You're right. I haven't. Probably not. But Half Past Black, you haven't faced anybody like me either. You see, I'm a different creature myself. And while I may be new here to HSP, into the promo world, I'm not new to the promo game, so to speak, if you know what I mean. See, here's my question, Half Past Black. When I defeat you, are you going to do what Purge did? Are you going to lose your mind? Are you going to turn crazy on me? Cuckoo? Nah. You seem to have your head on a little better than that. But here's my question. Which Half Past Black am I getting? I mean, there's 2 of them, right? You have the one that got the perfect score. The perfect 21, the old scoring system. I mean, hell, that's a great feat in itself, Mr. Black. Or am I going to get the one that went on a losing streak? One that doesn't win very many matches. One that lost about 1.5 years ago to Damian Cross. See, Half Past Black, I did a little studying on you. Watched a couple of your matches from the past. Your match with Damian Cross, you let your team down. You were on Team Purge back then. And you let your team down. Is that what you're going to do in 2 weeks from today? When you get your tag team title shot? You might. You might. Because I don't think you have what it takes, Half Past Black. You see, everybody on the pulse, in the poll, everywhere, mostly everybody's picking you to win this match. Because they don't know who I am. But they're damn sure about to find out who I am. Half Past Black, I'm about to defeat you, and then I'm going to move on to bigger and better things. HSP, Johnny Blade is here to stay.
Hey, Johnny Blade, remember those good old days? Remember when things were better? When things came easy? When you was in this feeling? You had this great emotional roller coaster of highs with no lows? Remember that? That's called nostalgia. That's where you live at. Me, I live in hotter than hell. Me, I'm Half Past Black. Son, guess what I do? I will take you to hell in a handbasket, bring some gasoline, and set your ass ablaze in front of the devil himself. Because guess what, tonight, you might as well call me Lucifer. Because I promise you that I will prove to you that you're nothing but a has-been. Matter of fact, I ain't a has-been, never been. Listen, I understand that you had these great things going for you, but even there in professional wrestling, you still consider a jobber. I want you to understand, here, it's just real, all right? It's just authentic. This right here, this tongue, it sit there and it symbolizes life and death, and tonight you die. We do not teach you how to sell here. No, we will walk up and we'll knock you the fuck out, because this is what real promo artists do. I am the truth in this booth, because you know what? People relate to what I am. People relate to me because I'm not phony. I don't pretend. I don't live on past glories that I did not deserve. Well, hell, in your case, I don't live off of past legends' names that I got beat by. Now, we all know that you're only really here because it's a favor from a friend. Because I'm telling you straight up and down, the night that I watched you face off against Purge, I questioned everything that came out your mouth. I questioned the judge. I questioned White. I questioned everything that HSP has ever stand for, because someone like you came into someone like mine's house and tried to take what belongs to me. I want you to know that that damn golden day will go down in history as the biggest disappointment, thanks to you, Johnny Blade. You make people like me, people who have put their heart, their soul, their sweat, their tears, my heart on the line to perform, to elevate this damn thing. You make us look embarrassed. You have none place here whatsoever, man. I need you to pack your things up and go. I need you to understand that you was never welcome. I need you to know that, guess what? My size 15 is going to go up your ass and going to send your ass straight back to Texas. You can sit there with your little homeboy and you can reminisce on the days that where you had hair, an actual waistline, a tan. Hell, maybe when you used to rub elbows with Jake the Snake and buy his ass crack. I don't give a damn. Listen, you are here in my house. And when you walk into my house, you ask me for permission. There is not permission that is just granted to you because of what you've done. I am half-past black. I am the first damn thing I ever showed you perfect. I am the complete package. And son, you just got dealt with. Mr. Blade, did you really help procure crack for Jake the Snake? Mr. Blade, how does it feel to get dealt with? Mr. Blade! Gosh darn it. This is Tyler with BLACK Channel 3 News. We're gonna try to get more answers for you our guys very soon. Mr. Blade! Mr. Blade!
Wow. Man, that was a great match.
Yeah, they definitely went at each other. But now we got another promo Big Brother, don't we?
Yeah, we got one last promo Big Brother match here. This is determined advantage. They establish who's going to be the next locker room leader. And it's Damian Cross and Prince Blackheart. And they're late for school. They got to turn in their homework.
Let's go down to the ring.
Hello, I need to speak to the teacher, please. No, I don't have time. I don't have time to talk to you. I need to speak to the teacher, please. I have assignment due today and I'm late. I need to speak to her about this. So please put the teacher on phone. Thank you. Hey, teacher, so you finally decided to answer my call after how many days? I've been trying to get hold of you for a week. A week and a half, almost 2 weeks, about this homework excitement, or this homework assignment, that is. I'm not excited for it. It's not excitement to me, but it's something that needs to be done. I've been trying to get a hold of you for a week or a half, or even 2 weeks, but you decide not to answer your phone until today. So my question to you is this. I know I'm late. So can I at least get an extension on this? I need an extension. No, I don't want to hear it. I have to have an extension. How the crap am I going to get it sent to you if I can't get an extension on this homework assignment? Because you got me in a homework assignment that I don't even know what the crap to do. I'm lost in this. I don't know what to do. I've told you before, do not give me this assignment. You know I'm going to fail it. You know I can't do it. So now I'm late. No thanks to you. It's not my fault that I'm late. I don't want to hear your excuses. It's not my fault that you decide to give me a homework assignment a day or two before I even knew anything. It's not on me. If I fail my homework assignment, that's on you, teacher. Yeah, I know I have to do it. That's not the problem. But it's your fault that I have to do this within a week or a day or two. So, really, don't put it out on me. It's your fault that you put this assignment on me this quick. I have other things I need to do, and if you don't like it, well, you can shove it. And if you don't like it, well, guess what? I'm going to be the worst student you have ever had. As I said, I don't give a crap about this stupid assignment. Yeah, I'll go on and get it done, but your assignment, well, you can take it and you can shove it as far as I'm concerned. Now I'm done talking to you. I'll get the assignment into you whenever I feel like it.
Hey TSP, I've just looked at my notes for my assignment, and my assignment wants a start, a middle, and an end, and an explosive finish. It is me, it is Prince Blackheart, and I am facing Damien Cross for the advantage in the advantage match. Tonight, the homework is in, and it is locked and loaded, because you gotta remember this, Damien Cross. You can come out here and rant and rave as much as you like, but you are never gonna get better than me, because I am just that much more superior. I am that much more hungry than you. You are nothing but a jackass of a fucking promo artist that I don't even need 3 minutes to beat, so I can beat you with my hands tied behind my back and my mouth washed out with soap in a PG match, in a kiss your ass match, in whatever match you want. I can beat you because you are just that damn stupid. Because if it was a spelling bee match, you would lose. You can't even spell assignment. You cannot even spell the words properly, let alone say them, because you are that damn stupid that you think that you've got a chance against me, the Prince of the Black Heart. Because I am going to destroy you, I am going to beat you down, and I'm going to make you squeal and scream like you have never screamed before. Because once I put that nail in your coffin and put you out of this big brother match, you're gonna know who the damn I am and how dominant I can fucking be. 'Cause tonight, Damien Cross, I am gonna beat you down, and my assignment will be fulfilled as I progress through this Big Brother promo house. When I see you, you're gonna know silence is damn golden.
Wow. Man, I do not want to go back to school.
Oh, no, not me. I'm good. I'd rather be here because you know what time it is?
What time is it?
It's time for the main event.
Yeah, we got the Pure Heart Championship match. Let's go down to ring introductions.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to your main event of the evening. The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is for the Pure Heart Championship. Coming first down the aisle, the #1 contender, Sean Shady McKenzie. And his opponent, making his way to the ring, the current Pure Heart Champion, Toaster Thomas!
The Pure Heart Championship match. Sean Shady McKenzie taking on Toaster Thomas, the richest prize in the promo world. These two men going at it one-on-one.
Man, Shady Sean McKenzie got himself a golden ticket, and he chose to take on Toaster Thomas, and now it's time for that fight.
Let's take it to the ring!
Finally, at Hotter Than Hell tonight, ladies and gentlemen, the show of all shows, the main event of all main events that's been building up since the very moment that Toaster Thomas won that Pure Heart Championship. A one-on-one with Shady Sean McKenzie to decide who is the true Pure Heart Champion here in HSP. Toaster Thomas, since you've won that championship, you've grown quite lackadaisical. Because before you won it, you used to run around challenging superstar after superstar. But when you won that belt, you've waited for them to come to you. And finally, that one challenger that is better than you is here. And it's me, Shady Sean McKenzie. And there's not a damn thing you can do this night, Toaster, to keep that Pure Heart Championship around your waist. And you want to know why? I want to point out a few things about your championship reign. Because in my opinion, a champion should welcome its new members into a company. But you don't do that. In my opinion, a champion shouldn't make posts about crying easy. In my opinion, Toaster Thomas, champions shouldn't accept a loss so soon. You're saying you're on your way out the door, that they're going to miss you when you're gone. It's like you're already gone, Toaster. But I understand it. I accept the fact that you know that you're going to lose tonight, and that you're going to be the one moving forward into the Big Brother house. Oops. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. The loser of this matchup will go on to be in the Big Brother house. So go ahead and go change your Vegas odds to want Shady Sean McKenzie to win, because you don't want me over there. Because believe you me, if I don't take the Pure Heart Championship home tonight, I'm gonna run through every single motherfucker in that Big Brother house so goddamn fast, it's gonna make every single one of their motherfucking heads spin. And I'm going to take this championship then. But I'd rather take it now. From Toaster Thomas, the man who has believed that he's been the Pure Heart Champion since the Fatal 4-Way. Isn't that right, Toaster? You see, I'm the one that truly won that Fatal 4-Way. But I was tangled up with a bison outside the ring while you picked up a cheap 1-2-3. That's some bullshit. That kind of bullshit don't fly with me. And that kind of bullshit ain't gonna fly tonight at Hotter Than Hell when I take that Pure Heart Championship and roll it across my shoulder and look down at you and say, motherfucker, I told you so. It's not going to be something that you can take lightly. It's not going to be something that you can handle over the next few days. It's going to take you months to recover from this loss. So you better beg and you better pray to whatever gods that you beg and pray to, because I'm hungry, and I'm hungry for that Pure Heart Championship. And there ain't no way in hell that one-on-one, you ain't never gonna be man enough to stop me from taking what is mine. And if you don't like that, well, that's just too goddamned shady.
If the critics stepping, I'm a clipping testers with a Smith and Wesson, like, no, wait.
Just think about it. Yeah, think about it, Shady. Think about holding the Pure Heart Championship, because that's as far and as close as you're gonna get to the Pure Heart Championship. Welcome, Shady. And say hello to the psychological assassin and the Pure Heart Champion, Toadstodamus. And the man that's gonna smack that confident grin off your face. Another doubter. Doubting Toadstodamus. And see, that's where you fail. Shady, you doubt me. Have you learned nothing since the four-way? You know, the four-way where I became Pure Heart Champion? I learned a lot since then. I don't see a loser with you. No, I don't. I see a tough opponent. Someone that wants it. I learned a lot. You do make a few mistakes here, though. Like in the gauntlet. That match wasn't for you, huh? You couldn't last. I hear that's a theme with you. You couldn't last in the gauntlet. You can't last in the sack. What makes you think you can last with Toadstodamus, the leader of Promo World? Now, in that four-way, Shady, you were considered the weak link. But the champion that I am, and my mind always was, I knew what you had. And I've been waiting. I've been waiting for this day, just like you have. But except you're not prepared. You're gonna spew nonsense, just like the rest of them. All your victories up until this point mean nothing. Because you didn't face me. You see, Shady, it says it in your name. Your darkness. You hide in plain sight. Whereas the Toadstodamus, he shines bright like the promo star he is. Shady, you're good. You're very good. But it's going to take a talent, a special talent, to dethrone Toadstodamus, and I've been waiting for that man. Unfortunately, that man is not you. You know how I know? Because I'm a champion, and I have a championship mindset. You're going down like the rest of them. It's not a threat. It's a promise. from the Dallas.
Man, what a show.
Wow, that was an incredible show. We come out of Champion Showcase. It was more than just hotter from hell. I apologize about that. Wow.
Yeah, it was. It was definitely a very strong performance from everybody here. What a hell of a show. Well,
yeah,
are you ready to get to the results?
Yep, I'm ready to get the results. I know you're waiting for them to count out the final thing to figure out who won that T-shirt.
Oh, yes.
So you're watching for that, and I'll get the results out while you're waiting for that producer in the back.
Okay, go right ahead.
All right, so we're starting right off. Number 1 contender to the Soulfire, Buckshot and Mad T. Man, that match was incredible. These two guys, they really brought it.
Oh, yeah, they definitely did. That was a great match to watch.
All right, so the first judge, a 30-30 tie.
Wow.
The second judge, a 29-29 tie.
Oh, my God. We got 2 ties.
That's right.
Oh, my God. Is there a coin flip?
We do not need to do a coin flip because the other judge with a 30-29, your winner and number 1 contender on the 27th to face A-List Albertson is Mad T.
Woo-hoo. Congratulations, Mad T. That was a hard-fought victory. One of my favorite matches to watch on this card.
89-88.
Yeah, that was a very close fight. Great job by both competitors.
Yeah, that was incredible. We know Buckshot staying around the title picture because that was a great match.
Yes, it was.
All right, so now, as you heard from Shady Sean McKenzie, the loser of the main event is going to go into the Promo Big Brother locker room. So we're not going to be announcing the scores for the Promo Big Brothers. We're just going to announce who won because we don't want to give away who won because they didn't always vote the same way.
Oh, wow.
But this one was easy because the magic trick impressed nobody, and Rob 1495, Rob Bell, won handedly, and he has the power of veto.
Oh, wow, the power of veto. That may come into play into this.
That means that when whoever wins, the locker room leader places someone on the block, the power of veto, they can pull somebody off if they choose to, or they can choose to leave it alone.
Definitely.
All right, next
we got
match.
The next one here.
Yeah, Elijah McFly, Vagabond, and Triple M. Now, Triple M, we apologize to everybody. He got an emergency call. There was some damage at his house. That is why he was not able to compete, and we understand. So we're not punishing Triple M, but we want him to take care of the business, and whenever he's ready to come back, to let us know.
Definitely. So this came down to 2 men instead of 3.
That is correct, and it was too late to make any changes, so that's why we didn't do any changes. So the first judge awards the first place vote to Vagabond.
Ooh.
The second judge awards the first place vote to Elijah McFly.
Ooh.
The third judge and the first number 1 contender qualifier is Elijah McFly.
Woo! Congratulations, Elijah McFly. You saw the improvement in his promo there. Definitely came off strong.
Yeah, he's going to find out here in a little bit who he's facing on the 27th.
Oh, boy, that'll be interesting.
It will be. And the second Promo Big Brother to determine the immunity,
ooh,
the winner of that match and the holder of immunity is The Purge.
Ooh, Purge coming out with a victory. Those were some big words there.
Yeah, they did a great job. They were tough words that were chosen. And I'll be getting with the Promo Big Brother people after the show and actually giving their scores. That way they know eventually who the third person was, because both people in that match provided scores. So they'll be getting the score that applied after this show.
Oh, wow.
Now let's find out who Elijah McFly is facing.
Whew, I love this. This is the battle of the counter punchers.
Oh, it was. All three of them definite counterpunchers. Savior, Heathen, and Mr. Wallace. So the first judge awards a third place to Mr. Wallace, and first place, the Savior.
Ooh, we got one for Savior.
The second judge awards a third place to the Savior, and first place, Mr. Wallace. And the third judge, with their first place vote, we do not need a fourth judge.
Oh, we do not. Who do we got? Who do we got?
Establishes the person to face Elijah McFly to determine who will face the Pure Heart champion is the Savior.
Congratulations, Savior. This will be a good match here. I mean, you got somebody who's established taking on a young guy who's moving up. We're going to see what happens.
It was the final judge awarded first place to Savior, second place to Mr. Wallace, and third place to Heathen.
Yeah, all three of them did a great job.
But all three of the judges said these matches were so close, they were getting down to tearing apart micro words. It was so close. So all three, great job.
Definitely.
All righty. So now let's find out who the locker room leader is.
Oh, I've been curious on this. This is a little bit tricky here.
Yeah, this was a little bit tricky. This was a PG match, and all of them were able to make it through, not saying anything but damn or hell. And our first locker room leader, who on July 16th has to announce their eliminations live or on a screen, is the Master of Illusion. The first locker room leader.
This is going to be interesting. Congratulations. This is going to get interesting.
It will be. So again, July 16th, be watching the Heart and Soul promotion page, because Master of Illusion has to put 3 names on the block that will compete on the July 27th show. And the loser, the person that gets the lowest score, will be sent to the elimination room, which means they become a judge until they can talk their way back on the show.
Oh my God, who's getting chopped? Who's getting chopped?
So be watching for who Master of Illusion puts up on the block.
Oh man.
And this next one, this match was incredible. This was match of the night, except for the main event. These two had the highest score, and that is Johnny Blade and Half Past Black.
Yes, they did an incredible job. I loved that match.
I did too. This match, I will tell you the final score first, was 91 to 91. But we have an established winner from 2 first place votes.
And 2 first place votes, they matter.
So the first score, or the first judge, picked Half Past Black. The second judge picked Johnny Blade.
Whoa.
And the third judge, Half Past Black.
Whoa! Half Past Black with a victory in 2023. Look at this.
Yes, he got 2 first place votes, but the final scores were 91 to 91.
Wow. Yeah, they did a hell of a job. Great job by both.
That was a great match. Now the last promo Big Brother match to determine advantage. Now the advantage in promo Big Brother means that they establish the match that will be for the next locker room leader. They get to create all the rules and decide who or who does not get to go into that match. So it's almost as powerful a position as the locker room leader.
Yeah, it's a big one here. I'm not going back to school. Screw that.
Well, I think they both did a great job, Damian Cross and Prince Blackheart. But your winner, holding advantage, Prince Blackheart.
Woo, congratulations, Prince Blackheart. I'm wondering who he's going to put up there for the next leaders.
All right.
Can he
so
put
now
himself
we're going
up?
to find out who has the belt and who goes into promo Big Brother.
Oh, yeah, here we go. Main event!
The main event. All righty. So the first judge awards a 34 to 32 Shady Sean McKenzie. The second judge, a 34-33, can't even read my own handwriting, Tonster Damas. And the final judge, they 33-32, with a final score of 100-98. Your winner and new Pure Heart champion, Shady Sean McKenzie.
Congratulations, Shady. God, that was match of the night in my opinion. I definitely enjoyed that.
Yes, final score 100 for Shady Sean McKenzie, 98 for Tonster Damas.
And we've got two winners in our t-shirt contest.
Whoa, who do we have?
One of them is Mad T. Congratulations, Mad T. And the other one, picking himself to win, Sean Shady McKenzie. Wow.
That's called doubling down.
That was. Both of those guys, they came out there and fought hard. I can't believe it.
That was a great.
You don't want to start beef with the next to legend. Leave them in pieces, begging and pleading. Disrespect, no, can't tolerate her. Double pepper blast in the head of a hater.
HSP. A-List Alverson. Rocky Shaw has been in the ring. I've cut promos. I've bled. I've sweat for this business. Then I log on to find this group of silly boys, marks, we might call them in the wrestling industry, that have never done anything besides run their mouth to one another about what they're going to do to each other in a wrestling match that they'll never have. Have you ever laced up your boots, A-List? Have any of you ever laced a wrestling boot? Much less had one pressed against the back of your skull. I'll tell you this, HSP, A-List Alverson, in this, for me, damn it, this is real. If you accept this match with me, A-List, you'll learn exactly what it is like to be face to face with a real man, a real wrestler, a real legend. Beware the 12 gauge.
Oh my God.